Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma.
This hour is brought to you by Goldberg and Jones.
Give me a freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
Brock Ewert is my hero.
Jay Buhner just punched me in the kidney.
We're going to give you a minute.
Doesn't really work that way, Sherm. This is a show that has my name on it.
It kind of does, though.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Ewert and Mike Salk.
Hello. Good morning, everybody. Brock and Salk Show, Seattle Sports on 710, seattlesports.com. Seattle Sports app, all the podcast platforms, 97.3 HD2 and YouTube, all good spots to be with us this morning. Anybody wake up in a good mood? Anybody wake up happy? Anybody just wake up and think, man, you know what I saw last night? This.
The stretch. And again, the 2-2 to Colt, swinging a fly ball down the right field line and deep. This one is gone. Goodbye, baseball. Colt Emerson. Holy smokes, his first hit in the big leagues is a 3-run home run down the right field line. What a storybook beginning for this kid from New Concord, Ohio. A 3-run home run. His first home run in the big leagues, his first hit in the big leagues, and he has 3 RBIs. And look at the standing ovation by the crowd here at T-Mobile Park.
Anybody else have chills? Anybody else feel pretty good about that moment? Anybody else not quite ready to say that the season's over, even though they were swept the weekend previous by the Padres? Yeah, that was a pretty incredible moment, and it leads to quite a few.
Do I feel like it right now?
That's not what I'm looking for. Quite a few of these.
Late Night Mariners
There it
texts.
There it is. Yeah. A lot of those now. We're gonna have a bunch of texts, but they're gonna be a different vibe than the ones we'd seen more recently, right? These are the good version.
Late Night Mariners texts.
All right, late night Mariner text all. Can we bask for a moment in the beautiful irony of Emerson hitting his first hit out of the park over Jared Kelenich's head? Yep, Lyle, you were on that one right away. Got another text here saying, Salk, the Emerson and Kelenic symbolism is part of what makes this sport so great. Hard not to notice that ball going straight over Jared Kelenich's head, as Kelenic had kind of a tough day yesterday. A couple strikeouts in there, did not do much. And, yeah, I mean, Jared was supposed to be this plus, right? I mean, Jared was supposed not the same type of player entirely. Jared's supposed to have a little bit more power, right? Jared's supposed to be a little bit more of an on-base percentage guy rather than a hit tool guy, outfielder instead of infielder. But, both prep stars who had come up to and been drafted out of high school and were supposed to have huge starts to their career. Obviously, we know the direction it went with Jared, as he's now bounced around the league onto his, 4th or 5th team at this point, and yet to really make a dent in just about anything. And this kid right away just seems to have captured the essence of baseball, man. It was just awesome. What a great moment. What a great moment. Hey, Salk, he's ready. Well, he sure looked ready. We're going to dig into that. I mean, watching his 2 games, funny, I have some stuff that I wrote last night before the home run, and hopefully Maura and Lyle can attest that I did send my notes on Colt before he hit the home run. At that point, he was 0 for. And I just said, I already love this kid. I love the at-bats. I for the life of me, and I'll say this probably 10 times today, watching his, 8 at-bats so far in the big leagues, whatever it is, 7, 8 at-bats, for the life of me, I cannot figure out how that guy struck out 27% of the time this year in AAA. I don't understand. His hands and his eye and his decision-making and just the way he approaches an at-bat, I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense. The player that I've watched for 2 days couldn't possibly have struck out 27% of the time at AAA. Doesn't make any sense. Because the bat-to-ball skills, the decision-making, just wonderful. The hand speed, which we've talked about it. Wow. Salk, how can you not be romantic about baseball? That was awesome. Good for Colt. Awesome, Colt Emerson. Guys, his nickname, you know I get nervous when people try to throw out nicknames. But, guys, his nickname is going to be Hermie the Elf. He does have a little bit of a Hermie the Elf look. I get it. Rich and Tumwater. Get on board with this. I don't know if I'm going to do that, but I get where you're coming from. Late night Mariner text. Colt Emerson is going to be an absolute fan favorite and a star. He's got the charisma. He's got the attitude that fans love. Still crazy to think that we have him, Julio, and Cal all signed for the long run. It's true. They've invested in their guys. None of those three are going anywhere anytime soon. And they do all share that level of charisma. Different ways. They do go about it very differently. But it's a good point. If you're looking for stars, I mean, Julio shows again last night. How about the bomb Julio hit? How about going 400 feet to right center the way Julio did? Just an unbelievable piece of hitting. Shouldn't get lost last night. Awesome home run. Randy had a great night. I mean, it was just a really good game for the Mariners. Obviously, you get the pitching staff, Brian Wu, just one thing after another. It's a really good, get-right game for them, hopefully. Got another late-night Mariner text. The solution to the left-handed pitching problem, it's Randy and Julio mashing. Yeah, that does help. That really does. So, yeah, I mean, everything does feel a little bit better when you see the formula on display. And even when you see, a kid that we've been waiting for show up and do that, it doesn't mean anything is going to last forever. Kelnick's first hit was a home run. Kyle Lewis's first hit was a home run, I want to say, in his first at bat. I mean, it does not guarantee any sort of level of success. You could probably go through all of the players that homered in for their first hit in the majors, and I'd be willing to bet the bust rate on that group is higher than the hit rate, just because the game's so hard and so random, and the timing of it, it's just weird. But the home run was great. Don't get me wrong, and that's what gets us excited. It's been the at-bats, though, and the process and the hands and just the way he's looked over his first two games where you look at it and say, God, that just, at 20 years old, looks like a major leaguer. And better than a lot of major leaguers, just with the approach. I did see afterwards they weren't allowing him to have any beer in the clubhouse. No beer shower until he turns 21. Brian Wu was trying to dump Fresca all over him. How about a Fresca? Salk, I would trade Emerson for Kelnick today. I don't think you would. I don't think that's true. I got a request to play the home run again. Do you know how many times we're going to play this home run today? 100. We're going to play this home run 100 times over the course of the day. But if you really want to hear it again.
The stretch. And again, the 2-2 to Colt, swinging a fly ball down the right field line and deep. This one is gone. Goodbye, baseball. Colt Emerson. Holy smokes, his first hit in the big leagues is a 3-run home run down the right field line. What a storybook beginning for this kid from New Concord, Ohio. A 3-run home run. His first home run in the big leagues, his first hit in the big leagues, and he has 3 RBIs. And look at the standing ovation by the crowd here at T-Mobile Park.
Yeah, I mean, the crowd was amped every time he even came to the plate, let alone did anything in the at-bat. So not a surprise that they were standing and on their feet and as excited as they were. Handled himself great with Ryan Rowland-Smith right after the game. Handled himself great on the podium, talking to the media. He's a polished kid. He's a bright kid. He's smart. He's kind of everything you would want him to be. A little bit of aw shucks. I'm going to tell you, Avery, my oldest, I think she may start watching baseball for some of the same reasons she started watching hockey with me. I think she's a bit of a fan of young Mr. Emerson, who's only 6 years older than she is, which is also, by the way, really horrifying for me. All right, we're going to take a quick break. We'll come back. I'll probably play you that cut again of Rick Riz going nuts, as we should. Play you some of the reaction as well. We'll give you everything you need to know next.
He is one of the most anticipated prospects in Mariners history.
Here comes Colt Emerson.
He's out there right now wearing number 4 over at third base.
The Mariners' top-ranked prospect and 4th-ranked overall in baseball.
Is Colt Emerson the spark the Mariners offense needs?
We want to do the right thing for Colt. We also want to do the right thing for the Mariners. We think he's the best option.
Complete coverage at SeattleSports.com.
Really hone in on the winning aspects of the game.
And the home of the Mariners, Seattle Sports.
Hey, it's G. Scott. Let's talk real for a sec. Summer is supposed to be about sunshine and kids having fun. But when the kids are home all day, that grocery bill, yeah, it grows fast. That's why I want you to know about Sunbucks and why our friends at Safeway are helping get the word out. If your family qualifies, you can receive $120 per child to spend on groceries this summer, food in your cart, and a little less pressure on that budget. And let me be clear about this. There's no catch, no judgment. This program is simply about making sure kids have enough to eat when school is out. Here's the important part. Many families are enrolled automatically, and a card may already be headed to your mailbox. But some families do need to apply depending on income and where you live. So take a couple minutes and check. Visit freesummermeals.org. That's freesummermeals.org. Safeway, looking out for your family this summer. Once again, that's freesummermeals.org.
Well, spring is all about getting ready for summer, isn't it? Hey, Brock Ewart here, and working out in your own home, well, it is the best. We've been doing so for years. And you can allow Top Fitness to create your own home gym. And right now, get spring special financing with 0% interest for 12 months. Plus, mention me and receive an $150 credit towards any purchase over $1,000. Spring is here. So go get into Top Fitness with locations in Tukwila, Linwood, and Bellevue, or simply visit topfitness.com for more info.
For those diagnosed with anxiety, depression, or PTSD, Northwest Ketamine Clinics wants you to know there is hope. After only 3 weeks of treatment, 86% of patients report a reduction in symptoms. Northwest Ketamine Clinics was the first ketamine clinic in the Northwest, opened 9 years ago. They now have locations in Seattle, Tacoma, and Bellevue, with more than 50,000 treatments given. Find reviews and video testimonials from real patients on their website, including Brandon.
To anyone thinking about giving it a try, if you have depression, ADHD, bipolar, any of those things, feel like they would vastly benefit from it.
Everyone's path to healing is different. Schedule a free consultation today to find out if ketamine therapy is right for you. They have immediate availability, so you can get started this week. Welcome to the Pacific Northwest's most experienced ketamine center. Book a free phone or video consult at nwketamineclinics.com. Healing starts here.
The NFL schedule dropped, and it's time to settle up. There's road trips to plan, hotels to book, tickets to split, tailgates to cover, scores to settle. All the things for the season. But now, when you send $10 or more to a friend with PayPal by May 28th, you could win 2 tickets to every home game of your favorite team. Yep, the whole season. Visit paypal.com/P2P sweeps. No purchase necessary. See website for details, including how to enter by mail. Brought to you by PayPal, official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds, and you can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
Mariners and White Sox tonight at T-Mobile. 6:40 first pitch, pregame at 5:30. Listen live for free on the Seattle Sports app.
Your old furnace ain't nice, and your toes are like ice.
DayandNight.net.
This month, Day and Night gives you a free furnace with the installation of an AC or heat pump.
If you're not sure your furnace will make it through another winter, call us to install a proper, long-lasting, efficient heating system backed by our lifetime workmanship guarantee, so you won't be left out in the cold.
Install an AC or heat pump and get a free furnace from Day and Night Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric.
DayandNight.net.
Spring is a season homeowners start improving their homes. Hi, Justin Shirley, CEO of State Roofing and Exteriors. If your home needs roofing, siding, new windows, gutters, or decking, our team can take care of it all. For a limited time, save up to $3,000 on a new roof, siding, deck, or windows project. Planning multiple upgrades? Combine your projects and save even more. Or with 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest up to 24 months. You can start your project now and pay later. Call 866-ROOF-ROOF or visit stateroofing.com.
The sun is shining. It's a beautiful day for baseball.
At T-Mobile Park, you've always got the best seat in the house. Case in point, your ticket might be for the view level, but it's more like Skyline City. Up here, it's hard to say what'll take your breath away first. The gorgeous Seattle sunsets or the spectacular views of every incredible play. If you like value with the view, it's the perfect place to take quality time with the family to a whole new level. Literally.
A bases clearing, 3-run double. Everybody on their feet here at T-Mobile Park.
Mariners baseball. Trident's up.
Josh Naylor is making his Mariners bobblehead debut this week. The 2-day giveaway wraps up tonight at 6:40 with the first 10,000 fans scoring this must-have collectible thanks to Western Washington Toyota dealers. Plus, it's a value game, so you can score seats for less than $12. Get your tickets at mariners.com.
This hour is brought to you by Goldberg and Jones.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Presented by Marquee Data. Here's what you need to know. Up first.
Well, it's pretty fun when the Mariners we thought we'd see actually show up, and the team did it last night. The one that dominates on the mound, the one that pressures opponents in various ways, and I think we saw all that and more, and yet none of that was the story, thanks to one 20-year-old kid.
The stretch. And again, the 2-2 to Colt, swinging a fly ball down the right field line and deep. This one is gone. Goodbye, baseball. Colt Emerson. Holy smokes, his first hit in the big leagues is a 3-run home run down the right field line. What a storybook beginning for this kid from New Concord, Ohio. A 3-run home run. His first home run in the big leagues, his first hit in the big leagues, and he has 3 RBIs. And look at the standing ovation by the crowd here at T-Mobile Park.
Honestly, you just can't hear it enough. I love the call from Rick, love the moment for the kid. He's got his first big league hit. It was a good one, 344 feet, a bullet to right field, and it also put the game out of reach.
I mean, we see it with Cole, but Cole's a little bit older now. But yeah, I think Colt and his ability to, he doesn't chase, he doesn't go out of the zone much, and I thought the line drive that he hit the other way was a great at-bat too. Defensively, I thought he made a stellar play there on the backhand early in the game and got the force at second there on the bounce throw, but it's not speeding up on him, and I think that's what you look for, and it seems like he's just taking it all in stride, and that last at bat there I think was a key component to letting you know that, like, he stayed in the at bat, finally got a pitch he could handle.
Yeah, all that being true, it was great to hear from him as well, and he's gotten the memo. When in doubt, thank the crowd.
Yeah, I mean, gosh, there's so many people in the fans, and it gets really loud out there, and it's so loud that you're kind of in your own world, and honestly, it makes things more calm because you can't hear that one guy in the stands yelling at you. You know what I mean? It's just a bunch of people yelling. So and the Mariners fans bring it. They're great. So having them behind us is a huge confidence booster for sure.
Yeah, I have often wondered about that. How, you play your entire life in front of small crowds, and then all of a sudden you're thrust into the big leagues. Yeah, you've probably been to a big league ball game, but never on the field and trying to do your job with that amount of noise going on. It must be an incredible rush, but also a bit of a challenge. He obviously overcame any challenge that it was for a huge home run last night. It does overshadow a tremendous night from Brian Wu as well. Goes 6 scoreless. He was great. Julio with a home run, Randy with a pair of doubles, gets his average now over 300. I gotta talk to Brock about this. For all of the Randy talk and for all of his desire for a guy to have a high average, Randy's hitting 300. You're gonna have to recognize this at some point. Randy's just been a revelation really this year, and a big part of the reason the Mariners have been able to hang on and now are just 1 game back. That's right. The A's lose last night, walked off after they took a no-hitter into the ninth. They'll get back at it tonight. Mariners got another against the White Sox. Our first look at the Miller-Castillo piggyback. And they'll do that against another lefty in Anthony Kay. We talked to Justin Hollander yesterday about the piggyback.
Yeah, we're gonna piggyback it on Tuesday for the next time around, and we'll see how that works out for a couple different times. Just splitting up a game, it's not that uncommon to do. Maybe not with guys that are, career track record of long history of starting like Bryce and Louis do. But, just for instance, like the Rays are doing it with Griffin Jacks right now and building him up so he pitches, 3-ish innings to start a game and then somebody else comes in behind. You lose the benefit of having an extra reliever in the bullpen. You will gain the benefit of not using as many relievers every fifth day to do that.
Yeah, so hopefully this works out. We'll get our first look at it tonight.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
Yeah, lots of little moves before the game. Mariners make some changes to their roster. Probably most noteworthy, Leo Rivas heads back to Tacoma now that there's not really a role for him in Seattle. With Colt's ability to play short, you probably want a little bit more pop and don't need the defense as much or the versatility. And so they'll get Patrick Wisdom returning from the IL. He does bring some right-handed power. He can play first, third, DH. On the pitching side, lefty Robinson Ortiz comes up to make his debut. He replaces the righty Domingo Gonzalez. Could be another one tonight as well. I would hope that Matt Brash is going to be ready. Hollander told us yesterday that it was a possibility.
Yeah, absolutely. Brash threw yesterday. Felt good, felt better after yesterday's outing than he did after the first one. So he'll be in today. We'll reevaluate for whether it's the right thing to do to go give him another rehab outing early this week or whether to activate him in the big leagues this week.
I get the sense it's going to be tonight. Seeing him in the dugout, seeing what he's done in his two appearances for AAA, and then just knowing how much they need him, using Munoz in a 5-run game last night, I get the sense we're going to see Matt Brash tonight.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
Dude, why does the league just totally hate Jackson Smith and Jigba? This is ridiculous. You remember what happened when they gave him the award, right? And the comedian came up, or whatever he is, tried to mispronounce JSN's name on purpose, which was just dumb and disrespectful and the wrong time to do it. Well, now they've sent him his award. Unfortunately, it says Defensive Player of the Year.
No, I really want to expose them, though. It's getting disrespectful, guys. Defense, come on, bro. One word, man.
They got it wrong, man. Defensive Player of the Year. So hopefully,
the one word thing was because the year was combined into one word.
Oh, I didn't even notice that.
They messed up the whole thing.
Oh, I didn't even notice the year thing. Oh my God, that's hilarious.
There was no space in between the.
Dude,
year.
how just cheap ass is that? Come on. What is that? That's so awful. I didn't even notice. I'll have to go back and watch it again. That's ridiculous. Speaking of ridiculous, I think people were pretty impressed with Wemby last night.
Spurs got numbers hungry now behind the plate. 5-on-4. Wemby's going to pull a deep three. Oh my goodness. A logo shot. 28-footer. Ties it at 108.
Get the sense that's going to be one people are going to be talking about for a while, especially if he continues to grow in stature.
At 7'4", making those shots.
Daddy long legs, man.
40 points and 20 rebounds. He's
Daddy long legs. That's everything you need to know. 1:15 here on the Brock and Salk Show. Salk, don't forget about the Julio bomb. I didn't. I talked about the Julio bomb. It was awesome. I just said deep to right center. Impressive. 400 feet. 400 feet. That's pretty great. 610. I hope we get wet blanket Passan today. I don't think a bigger jinx exists than the optimistic Passan. You know you're going to get a little bit more optimism from Jeff after seeing the kid last night. He'll join us at 8:30 if you missed any of Justin Hollander. He explained a lot of the process around Colt Emerson, not just the decision, but how they made it. Stick around. You'll hear it, and he looks pretty smart now. Next.
He is one of the most anticipated prospects in Mariners history.
Here comes Colt Emerson. He's out there right now wearing number 4 over at third base.
The Mariners' top-ranked prospect and 4th-ranked overall in baseball.
Is Colt Emerson the spark the Mariners offense needs?
We want to do the right thing for Colt. We also want to do the right thing for the Mariners. We think he's the best option.
Complete coverage at SeattleSports.com.
Really hone in on the winning aspects of the game.
And the home of the Mariners, Seattle Sports.
Hey, Mike Salk here, and I don't know when the last time was that you decided to like dig into your attic or crawl space. You go crawling around in there. Probably been a while, or like me, never, because that's not the type of thing you want to do. It's why you call Crawl Pros, so that you don't have to go into those dingy areas, because they'll go where you don't want to. I had a great experience. Came out to my house. They went into the attic, crawl space, the whole deal, checked it out, dealt with the insulation problems that we were having, had a little rodent deal, and they dealt with that as well before it became like an infestation or anything. So it was really great. They came and did exactly what we needed them to do. And right now they can help with the paying on all this too, right? So it doesn't cost as much. Local utility companies incentivizing homeowners to make their home more energy efficient with proper insulation. So if you call Crawl Pros and you got a problem, they can help you save thousands in savings with these utility rebate programs. Don't just assume your crawl space and attic are in great condition. Do what I did. Call Crawl Pros today. Schedule a free corner-to-corner inspection and learn if you've got any water intrusion, mold, rodent issues, or damaged insulation. Schedule your crawl space and attic inspection today at crawlpros.com.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-292-4541 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-292-4541. That's 800-292-4541. What do you have to lose? Call 800-292-4541. Again, 800-292-4541.
Mr. Big-Time Capital One Bank guy.
Mom, please.
Well, look at this Capital One Cafe. I just might move in.
Or just drop by. Capital One cafes are open 7 days a week.
I could put my spoon collection right here by the ATM, yes.
Wow, you weren't kidding, Mom.
I never kid about the spoon collection, son. Oh, hey, what's that thing you always say?
There's no fees or minimums on Capital One checking accounts.
No, the other one.
What's in your wallet?
Oh, that's my boy.
Terms apply. Visit CapitalOne.com/bankguy for details. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
Your summer starts now with Memorial Day deals at the Home Depot. It's time to fire up summer cookouts with the Next Grill 4-burner gas grill on special buy for only $199. And entertain all season with the Hampton Bay West Grove 7-piece outdoor dining set for only $499. This Memorial Day, get low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. While supplies last, pricing valid May 14th through May 27th. U.S. only, exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
Underestimating the trucking industry is one of the biggest mistakes I see victims and other lawyers make. Trucking companies have an army of lawyers and experts who act quickly after an accident to protect the company. Only an experienced trucking accident lawyer can navigate the complicated federal and state laws to protect your rights. If you or a loved one has been injured in a trucking accident, call Davis Law Group today for a free consultation or get my free book on trucking accident law at WashingtonAccidentBooks.com.
Mariners and White Sox tonight at T-Mobile. 6:40 first pitch, pregame at 5:30. Listen live for free on the Seattle Sports app.
At Fisher Investments, we may seem like other money managers, but we're different.
Are you really that different than the rest of us?
We are. As a fiduciary, we always focus on what's best for our clients.
What services do you offer besides investing?
We have a team of specialists in financial planning, estate planning, and more.
Your clients rely on you for all that?
Yes, we ensure clients receive unparalleled service at every step of the relationship.
Okay, but you still sell commission-based products, right?
No, because we believe that's a conflict of interest. We prioritize service over sales goals.
So, then how do your fees work?
We have a simple and transparent fee that's a percentage of our clients' portfolios. So we do better when our clients do better.
Wow, we're more different than I thought.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at FisherInvestments.com. Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
Drivers who switch their home and auto with Progressive could save money and time.
Other things try to do this, but they really don't. Like the touchscreen at fast food places. It's not like you save time because it takes you longer to use a touchscreen than, I don't know, someone who works there. And another thing, you'd think it would save money because they're not paying a cashier, right? But no, same price. Also, why is there an option to tip? Who am I tipping? Exactly. Anyway, even if you can't save money and time with some things, you could with a Progressive Home and Auto Bundle. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Earn an accredited MBA in as few as 16 months for about $21K at University of Maryland Global Campus. Explore 10 specializations, including finance, HR, cyber technology, and more. Plus, showcase the value of your MBA with a comprehensive learner record and digitally demonstrate in-demand skills and credentials to employers. No application fee if you apply by June 1st. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Shell.
Brock and Salk's Rewind is presented by Toyota of Kirkland and Toyota of Renton.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio.
This is Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
Ice chips didn't help.
Really?
Yeah, didn't help.
All right.
Keep looking for the right solution to my injury here. I'm battling through with an inflamed taste bud. I'm lucky to be alive, quite frankly.
You are tough. I mean,
I am pretty tough.
One thing I think about Salk,
Yeah.
people ask me all the time,
Yeah.
what is he like? I mean, I hear him on the air. What is he like off the air? Yeah, I mean, right there, near the top of the list.
I don't know. It's still
physical and mental toughness.
I mean, I wouldn't go on the IL for this, Brock. I'm battling through. I'm here, even with an inflamed taste bud. It's a miracle of science, quite frankly. Justin Hollander will join us right now. General manager of these Mariners has had some big decisions to make. Good morning, Justin. How are you?
Good morning. Thanks for fighting through for us today.
Well, I like to post. As you guys like to say in baseball, I post. I'm here, no matter what the problem is.
Right.
Take me back to all the way to yesterday. You make the decision as a team to call up Colt Emerson. What does that process look like? How was the decision made?
I just do it on my own. I'm winging it.
Smart. Yeah.
I let Jerry know, hey, we're doing this today. No, in all seriousness, we've had conversations all through the year. At different intervals. Is Colt an option now? Where do we think Colt's at now? So it's not like we needed to relitigate, everything about Colt's season and where he's at. Obviously, we know him very well and have a high level of trust for who he is as a person, how he's wired. Is he emotionally mature enough to handle the big leagues and the inevitable ups and downs that come with it? Yesterday, after we got Brendan Donovan's scans back and our training staff indicated that the IL was the way to go with this, pick up the phone, talk to Jerry, talk to Dan, talk to some other people in PD, most importantly, Justin Toole, our farm director, and just made the decision that not only was he the best option, it was the right time for him. That the people in PD were confident and comfortable that he would come up here and show well, and Jerry, Dan, and I all believed it was the best option for the team.
What numbers or what are you looking at when you evaluate him at that level and believe that he's ready to go for this level?
Yeah, I think the biggest thing is at bat quality, and then physical tools. Is he having quality at bat after quality at bat, and can he compete at the level that's required in the big leagues with the jump that's in pitching? Obviously, Colt battled some things early on. When Brendan went on the IL earlier this year, we talked about his wrist being sore. Since he's come back, he looks looser and freer at the plate. His bat speed has made a sizable jump now that he's healthy, and just seeing him turn on the ball and drive it, use the whole field and feel comfortable. No questions on what he can do defensively, both at third base and at shortstop. So our feeling was that, now that he has some runway, we think this is going to be at least a couple weeks, 2-3 weeks, giving him a chance now to see what it looks like sort of mirrored over the big league level and on against big league competition was just the right time for him and for us.
If you hadn't had the Donovan injury yesterday and it required, the amount of time off it's going to need, would we have seen him very soon anyway?
I don't know. Probably not very soon, not today or tomorrow. But those conversations had started. So I think within a month, probably, we really were happy with what we were seeing at the plate from him over the last couple of weeks and seeing real sizable jumps and at bat quality and his ability to drive the ball and the way his tools were sort of mapping onto the field. So those conversations had been ongoing. It probably wouldn't have been today without an injury, though.
Mm-hmm. How do you know just yourself, Justin, like individually, how do you know the time is right and the time is ready to make that call?
You don't. I mean, I don't want to get on the radio and just say, yep, I got it. This guy's ready and this guy's not. That's just, I think you're just a pretender at that point. No one knows. Baseball's a really hard game. I think the majority of young players that come to the big leagues will have a struggle at first. It's, can they handle that struggle and adapt to what the big league environment is giving to them and then give it right back to the opponent? We think Colt has those traits, so we don't know. But we think that he'll be fine in the long run. And this is a good thing for his development to be challenged.
Watching him really at the major league level, obviously yesterday for the first time, the hands really kind of blow you away. And just even that swing on the first at bat to get the ball to right field, how quick the hands are. Is that the best tool that he has, or are there other things that we will see jump out to us, hopefully, in the next couple of weeks?
I mean, I think he's sort of an array of tools that will stand out. And I think the biggest thing that, as you spend time around him, that stands out is his ability to adapt to the game as it goes. Like his ability to take the single to left field or drive the ball to right field. His ability to read the ball that hits the dirt and charge with his first step with no hesitation, or his ability to lay back and take the hop that may be easier depending on who the base runner is. He can just do a lot of things on a baseball field that result in winning plays and winning games. And I think that's the most impressive thing, particularly when you think about that he's 20 years old.
Yeah. See, does he remind you, and I know you all hate comps and everything else, but just for the audience, for the fans, for the listeners, is he kind of, his game, should it remind Mariner fans of a Mariner of old? Is there somebody that comes to your mind of the last 10, 15 years as a Mariner? You're like, there's a whole bunch of trait carryover between these two guys.
I mean, I think the comp that has come up over and over again is kind of like a cross between the Seager brothers. Obviously, we didn't have Corey, but just offensively, stylistically, how his swing looks, that's a comp that comes to mind. And then just his instincts and feel for the game are sort of reminiscent of the way Kyle played the game. He makes a lot of things look easy, particularly on defense. He can lean on a ball and pull it down the line. He also has the ability to take the pitch that's out away from him and drive it to left field. I hate comps, so yeah. I'm going to give you sort of a
that's fair. I like
a non-answer there. But like, I think the cross between those two guys is fair for what we think he could do.
So you're saying he's going to have the same kind of career as both Seager brothers, right?
Yeah.
That's what. Yeah. That's exactly what you mean there. Yeah, guaranteed. Right today. Okay. Justin Hollander with us this morning. It's not just a story about Colt. Unfortunately, there's a couple other parts to this, and the Brendan Donovan is the next one. What is your level of concern about Donovan?
I mean, our level of concern is that he was not physically capable of going out there and competing with the way both his adductor and groin were responding to everyday reps right now, and we need to get this right. Long-term concern, not high. We obviously, need to make sure that when he comes back, he's coming back with, I talked about with our high-performance staff, with a kinetic chain, with his body aligned properly, so that he's not constantly having this flare up on him. This is part of coming back from a sports hernia surgery, from what I'm told, is that there's going to be discomfort. What we don't want to have is that he's constantly battling the feeling of, if I do this, it hurts one thing. If I do that, it hurts another thing. And that is a hard thing to battle through when you play every day. Our sport is unique. You're going to play 162 games in 6 months. There's not a lot of off days. He prides himself on being in the lineup every day. We need to make sure that we get this right over the next couple of weeks.
Do I understand you all bought an MRI unit for the stadium now with all these scans of everybody on a daily basis?
Should get a discount.
Yes. Oh my goodness. I mean, it's have you all gone through this through a first 48 game stretch like this? I mean, between Vargas and Spire and Brash and Cal and Brendan, and I mean, it's just been an immense amount of, and a lot of those are kind of soft tissue injuries as well, right?
Yeah, everybody's got stuff going on, and I don't think the other 29 teams really are going to feel bad for the Mariners because we got stuff going on too. You look around the league, there's a bunch of teams. A couple of them are our division who are dealing with a lot of stuff right now. The Astros being one of them. That's just part of baseball. So I'm not going to bemoan our injury situation. It is what it is. We got to find a way to get through it and do the things we need to do night after night.
Okay, just from a data standpoint in that way, Justin Hollander here with us, general manager of the Mariners. From just a data standpoint, are injuries up in baseball this year compared to the last 2, 3, 4 years?
I mean, pitching injuries have sort of trended one way. I think that maybe the unusual part for us this year is, while we have some bullpen injuries, in general, where we're feeling our injuries is on the position player side, and that's a little unusual. But again, it's just part of it. It's just part of it. And, we've talked about this in spring training. A baseball season is going to give you a lot of different emotions over 6 months or 7 months. You're going to have ups and downs, and you're never going to feel really that comfortable. And this is just part of it. And I joked with the training staff yesterday. They were excited about where Dave Spire was, and I said, "Well, thank God somebody had some good news in this room for me." Like it's part of it, and it's not anyone's fault. It's that our training staff is as good as it gets. They have players ready to go. I think their track record is about as good as anyone in the league. They're working their butts off right now. They keep guys on the field and get them back as soon as possible. It's just part of it, and it's like I said, it's not an excuse. Everybody has it.
Yeah.
So let me ask you about, you mentioned the surprises baseball will throw at you. Let me ask you about a really positive development and one that's maybe not quite in the same category. The positive development is Emerson Hancock and what he's done so far this year. How impressive is this turn he's made this season?
I think the most unusual and impressive part of it is usually when this happens, it's because a player who was taken high in the draft, and we've been the beneficiary of it, gets a second chance somewhere else, and that organization turns a key for them that they had the previous organization hadn't done.
Mm-hmm.
They go somewhere else, they find a coach who speaks to them in a way that resonates with them, they try something different, and then it clicks. It's pretty unusual. I'm trying to think of examples through the years we were talking about the other night of a guy who did it on his own in the same place. Emerson really made a lot of changes this winter. He picked a path that he felt would work for him, and his ability to go repeat it and execute it inning after inning, start after start, has been unbelievably impressive. It's not that he added a pitch or something like that. He just remade how it was working for him, and that's really hard to do.
Was he? I asked him about it, and he didn't give a ton of info, and maybe there's not a lot there. But I mean, was he told like, "Hey, do or die"? Like, you got to do something, or this isn't going to work out for you? Or was he just like, hey, I'm not comfortable, I need to do more, and just went about doing it himself?
Yeah, not do or die. I hope that we never do that to a player. But there's,
That's why you're the GM and the guy on the radio.
There are paths that you can take when you're a pitcher. You want more strikes and less miss, more sink, less fly balls, and what Emerson chose, as we've seen him lean over the last couple of years, is lower the slot a little bit, focus more on the four seam and the sweeper, which he didn't really have before, maybe de-emphasize the sink and the change. He also added another breaking ball, a harder one, over the winter. For him to accomplish all of those things, usually you can do one of those things over a winter. For him to do it all, I think speaks a lot to his desire and his work ethic and his belief in himself that he could go do this. That's a lot of boxes to check in a winter.
So then the other side of it, because that's such a great story, and so is Cole Young. There have been a lot of really good stories. Luke Raley's return, I like a lot of those stories. The other side of it is yeah, no kidding, is just the lefty, the struggles against lefties this year. How surprised are you by it, and what is the way out of it?
Yeah, I am surprised. I think that, it's not all one thing. Obviously, I think that there's been some frustration directed from the fans' perspective or the media's perspective about where Robert F. Snyder is today. 60 plate appearances with a guy who's got an awesome track record of doing this. Those 60 plate appearances haven't made or broken our success against lefties. I think a number of guys have struggled against lefties this year. You could go up and down the lineup, and I'm certainly not going to name names, but we need to be better as a team. It's not all on one guy that came in here and for 60 plate appearances, which is like nothing in a baseball season, to not have gotten off to the start that he wants to get off to is not really the reason. It's a series of guys that have all struggled against lefties this year, and we need to find our way out of it. We need to be better.
I guess I'll kind of frame in a similar way that Mike just did there, the incredibly positive story that Cole Young is the best defensive second baseman in baseball, based on metrics. And I don't know what numbers you look at in that way defensively, and even the eye test. Like, my gosh, did you expect, was there this expectation that he'd have a ceiling this high defensively?
The eye test has been outrageous, and I think the numbers backing it up has been really exciting. I think another guy who put in a ton of work this winter, and not just the work like, oh, I'm going to go work on my backhand, I'm going to go work on the throw in the hole, I'm going to work on my arm strength, but like changed how his body was moving this winter, and that takes real dedication and discipline to go do that. I mean, we've all seen the difference physically in how Cole is moving this year, and I think it's really helped him. He's made fantastic plays and been really consistent day to day. It hasn't been just making a diving play here or there. It's the consistency every inning of every game where there's just very few balls that have been hit where you're like, man, Cole should have made that play.
How did he do that? Like, did I know a few years back, Julio had hired the speed coach out of Florida, right? And really went to work with that. Do you have any of the kind of background of how he did go about really changing that movement and athleticism?
My understanding is that Cole was unhappy with the way he felt at the end of last season. We talked to him about that. Like the changes in lifestyle from the big leagues to the AAA can really weigh you down if you're not really disciplined. And he was very strict with a diet regimen this winter, with a workout plan this winter. And he got with a workout group outside of Pittsburgh, and those guys got after it every day this winter. And you can see the results now.
How do we go about the decision-making process that will inevitably come here if Bryce continues to stay healthy? And obviously there's 6 guys in that rotation. Can you kind of walk through where you see that going in the days and weeks ahead at all, Justin?
Yeah, we're gonna piggyback it on Tuesday for the next time around, and we'll see how that works out for a couple different times. Just splitting up a game, it's not that uncommon to do. Maybe not with guys that are, career track record of long history of starting like Bryce and Louis do. But, just for instance, like the Rays are doing with Griffin Jacks right now and building him up so he pitches, 3-ish innings to start a game and then somebody else comes in behind. You lose the benefit of having an extra reliever in the bullpen. You will gain the benefit of not using as many relievers every 5th day to do that. We really don't want to go to a full-time 6-man rotation. I think you take starts away from the guys at the top of the rotation that have, pitched really well consistently. You also give too much rest to those guys once you start having off days like we do for this stretch, where instead of pitching every 5 or 6 days, now they're pitching every 7 days or even every 8 days. That's too much rest. It's too disruptive to their schedule. We'll continue to evaluate it as we go. There isn't anything set in stone that says we're going to do it for X period of time or, we'll reevaluate after 2 starts or 5 starts. We'll just see how it goes and we'll adjust along the way. There's not really a blueprint for this. I'd rather have this problem than the other. We want to have our 13 best pitchers pitch for the Mariners. So this is the best way to do it right now.
And maybe this is hard to answer, but have you thought about is there a projection for what someone like Luis could look like as a full-time leverage reliever?
We've thought about just about everything that you could throw out there. I'll keep those conversations obviously internal. We feel like this is the best one right now. Once you shrink guys down and eliminate their ability to post for 70, 80, 90 pitches, it goes fast, and it takes a long time to build back up at that point. So for us, the best thing we can do right now is keep everyone as stretched out as we can, utilize the group of 13 in the best way we can. But yeah, we've looked at projections. We've sort of modeled stuff, what it might look like in shorter outings with a velo increase, what it looks like if you pitch every 3rd day instead of every 5th or 6th day. We've done a bunch of stuff, both analytically and sort of conversationally and eye test wise, to try and lean on all of our resources to see what's the best thing to do here. This is what we landed on for now. It's written in pencil. It's not written in pen, but we'll evaluate it as we go.
Is there a kind of standard for what you would expect velo to do when you make a move like that? Not specifically with Luis, but just with anybody. When you go from being a starter to being a reliever, is there an expectation of what the velo does?
It's harder to say what each individual will do. Some guys don't change at all. I remember when I was with the Angels and we had Garrett Richards, and there was some question about whether G. Rich was a starter or reliever. And it's like, oh man, this guy sits on 97, 98 as a starter. Imagine what it would look like in the pen. And then you put him in the pen and he was 97, 98. Like it didn't move at all. He was exactly the same. Some guys do get a big bump. Obviously we watched Mason Miller throw, and he went from 98, 99 to 100 to 103 when he moved to the pen. So some guys change over time. I think in general what we can look at is, with more confidence, is if they do get the bump, what would it do to their stuff, as opposed to sort of projecting with a great deal of confidence how much of a bump they will get.
Sure.
2 of your 13 best pitchers, I don't think there's much debate about this. 2 of the 13 are Spire and Brash. Yeah, you hinted at maybe some good news from the training room on Spire. Do you have any kind of timetable for those 2?
Yeah, absolutely. Brash threw yesterday. Felt good, felt better after yesterday's outing than he did after the first one. So he'll be in today. We'll reevaluate for whether it's the right thing to do to go give him another rehab outing early this week or whether to activate him in the big leagues this week. Gabe will throw in Everett, I believe, but I'm maybe not as confident as I should be. He will throw this week on Wednesday, either in Everett or Tacoma. It is Everett because Tacoma goes on the road to Salt Lake. So he will throw in Everett this week on Wednesday, likely another one after that on Saturday, and then we'll see where he's at.
How challenging have those injuries been to deal with on a day-to-day basis for the Pen?
It's a challenge, but I think the next man up mentality in the Pen has really shown through. Those guys have done a terrific job. Nick Davila, Alex Hoppe, those guys have really stepped up into those roles and pitched meaningful innings. Cooper Criswell has moved up from maybe a more traditional middle inning pivot role to pitching and leverage and has done a really good job in those situations. This is what bullpens do, is they step up. The next guy comes in and does what he needs to do to get through it and hand the ball to the next guy. Obviously, Bizarro and Mooney have been really good for the most part lately, and that's just what bullpens do. They care about each other, they root for each other, and they help each other by passing the baton to the next guy. No qualms at all with what those guys have done. They've done an awesome job.
Hey, last thing for me here, Justin. Just with where the American League is right now, what does it talk? 4 teams above 500. That is it in all of the American League. With that as kind of the context and the background, what do you think that leads to from a trade activity standpoint? We're going to be over 50 games.
It's still early, but
yeah.
There's already some traffic going around, text messages and calls over the last 3, 4, 5 days of teams reaching out, checking in. That's about the normal time. I think what we're going to see this year is kind of a if this happens, we'd be willing to do this. If that happens, we won't be willing to do this, and just play it out as it'll probably push things close to the deadline would be my guess.
I'm ready for that. I like the trade deadline. It's my favorite part of the year, man. It's so fun. And, we're coming up here on June 1st, which means the first third of the season is over. If you do have that sort of mentality of a third to determine who you are, a third of the season to get it all right, and then the last third to go after it. Do you guys subscribe to that kind of rough outline for what the season looks like?
Yeah, I think so. I think most teams do. You don't want to do anything rash, but once you're about 50 games in, you have sort of a body of info to look at and analyze and try and make good decisions going forward. So we're about that mark. We're 50 games in.
You feel like you know who the team is?
Not at all. I think that, we have a group of really talented, hardworking, dedicated players who prepare in the right way. And we need to find a way to translate that into sort of more competitive series to series wins. I don't think it's a talent issue. I don't think it's a work ethic issue, but I do think that everyone in our clubhouse and our coaching staff and our front office would say that, we're not where we want to be or should be right now. And we need to figure out how to translate all those positive traits into more series wins right now.
Well, that sounds great. I think we'd all love that, and hopefully that's what we'll see here over the next couple of weeks. We appreciate it. We're excited to get a chance to see Colt Emerson for the first time at the big league level, and I assume he will have family there tonight. It was too bad he wasn't able to get him there last night, but tonight will we get to see the Emerson family there?
I would assume so. I felt terrible that we didn't give him enough notice to make that happen. It's a long trip from Ohio to Seattle, and 2 hours was probably not going to be enough time, but hopefully it gave him a day to breathe, get here and just worry about the baseball. And then, I'm sure that there are people helping him get all of those people out here today, and they'll get some pictures and really get to enjoy the moment. It is a really cool thing, both for him and for the organization.
It is cool for him, but I would actually think if it were me, I would want that 2 hour thing. Yeah, I don't want to think about this and stew on it and get nervous. I just want to go. 2 hours? Great. I'll be there then. Let's go. Take all the thinking away from me.
I read the quotes afterwards, and he said he never speeds which strikes me as like the most Colt Emerson thing ever. He just stays at the limit and goes to it. I'm very happy that that's his sort of resting position on the freeways. That being said, he did make it very quickly, so I may be calling a little BS on that.
Well, and obviously his parents made it there by last night and got there for the perfect game. No, they didn't get to see the debut. Instead, all they got to see was his first major league hit, and yes, it was a home run. You want to hear it? We'll play it for you again next on Brock and Salk.
Think you know the Mariners? Not if you aren't subscribed to the Daily Mariners newsletter from Seattle Sports.
That's what they've been waiting for.
The latest Mariners news and injury updates, exclusives from Mariners insider Shannon Dreyer.
You look at the pieces and how it works.
Plus the best takes and breakdowns from your favorite Seattle sports hosts and contributors.
The Mariners seem to be trying to build something that I think is a little bit more sustainable.
The Daily Mariners newsletter.
Monster solo home run.
Subscribe at seattlesports.com/newsletter.
Start having fun. Caesar Sportsbook at Muckleshoot Casino Resort is your #1 place to eat, drink, watch, and have fun. Keep up with your favorite sports anywhere and everywhere on property with the mobile app. Visit muckleshootcasino.com today. Scan the QR code and let the play begin.
Muckleshoot.
Your old furnace ain't nice, and your toes are like ice.
DayandNight.net.
This month, Day and Night gives you a free furnace with the installation of an AC or heat pump.
If you're not sure your furnace will make it through another winter, call us to install a proper, long-lasting, efficient heating system backed by our lifetime workmanship guarantee, so you won't be left out in the cold.
Install an AC or heat pump and get a free furnace from Day and Night Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric.
DayandNight.net.
On October 3rd, Snohomish PUD is hosting the first ever Community Energy Run at the Water Operations Center in Lake Stevens, located on the scenic Centennial Trail. It's a family-friendly 5K where every step supports the Community Energy Fund, helping local families keep the lights on when times get tough. Join the Community Energy Run on October 3rd. Learn more at snowpud.com/run.
My first car sale was from Michigan. I get this lead. This guy had been looking for this very specific truck across the whole U.S., and he's concerned about rust. And I'm like, why don't we FaceTime? I will crawl beneath the truck. I literally was on my back beneath this vehicle, showing him all the welds that he wanted to see. He agreed, put down a deposit, held the truck, flew out that night from Michigan. I picked him up at the airport. He had his cashier's check. We went through everything, and that was my first car sale. So here's the catch. If you're willing to put a limit on what you're willing to do to be a good person, to help somebody out, or to help in the community, then that limit exists. So you don't. You just do what it takes to be the type of person you want to be and to help people like you hope that they would help you. And it doesn't matter. You just do what it takes.
The Johnson Auto Family, the LJ way.
Why is K2 Vision RLE a permanent solution to glasses, contacts, and readers? How is it that you'll never develop a cataract after K2 Vision RLE? And how is RLE different from LASIK?
Hey, it's Doctors King and Kopstein from K2 Vision RLE. We'll answer those questions and others when you join us for our free live webinar this Thursday at noon. Andy, what are some of the other questions you hear?
Well, how long is the procedure and recovery? Or who's a good candidate for RLE?
And we'll also answer, how much does RLE cost? Is there financing available? Does insurance pay for RLE?
Find out how K2 Vision RLE is the permanent solution to glasses, contacts, and readers.
And cataracts too.
Right, no more cataracts.
K2 Vision's free live webinar this Thursday at noon. Space will be limited, so register now at k2visionrle.com.
Join us at our free live webinar this Thursday at noon. Sign up at k2visionrle.com.
If stocking your fridge, freezer, and pantry all in one trip sounds appealing, then Chef Store is the place for you. From fresh meat and produce to everyday essentials and frozen faves, get more for less at Chef Store. Open to the public, no membership required. Visit today.
This is Rick Jones of Goldberg Jones Divorce for Men. As a family law attorney, I know firsthand the challenges and obstacles men face in divorce and custody matters. Our firm is committed to protecting what matters most, and we're on your team. Find us at goldbergjones.com.
The NFL schedule dropped, and it's time to settle up. There's road trips to plan, hotels to book, tickets to split, tailgates to cover, and scores to settle. All the things for the season. But now, when you send $10 or more to a friend with PayPal by May 28th, you can win 2 tickets to every home game of your favorite team. Yep, the entire season. Visit paypal.com/P2P sweeps. No purchase is necessary. See websites for details, including how to enter by mail. Brought to you by PayPal, official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
This hour of the Brock and Salk Show is powered by Star Rentals, preferred supplier to the West's best contractors.
Get his freaking out! From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
I don't read the internet, guys.
Take the bull by the hands.
And Brooke, you are. And Brooke, you are.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Heward and Mike Salk.
Well, Brock, I guess Colt is ready. I guess he's ready for the big leagues. He sure looked it last night. What an unbelievable
Look, I've tried to help
night.
you through these years.
Yeah.
Right? I've tried to help you.
Have you?
Two things. Number one, how's the taste bud? Is it better? Less inflamed?
It's improving.
Oh, okay.
It's not healed yet.
It's still existent. Huh?
Yeah. No, it's been like almost a week. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
It's been like 4 or 5 days. Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, no, dude, that's how strong I am.
I mean,
I fight
you usually
through.
like going to the doctor, right?
No, I don't.
Sure, you like going to the doctor. You don't
No,
like
I
going
don't.
to the doctor.
What do you mean I like going to the doctor? Why are you talking about this? Colt Emerson hit a home run. Leave my
I
taste buds
understand.
alone.
And number two, I've tried to help you along the way. Like,
Thank you.
Well, is this guy going to be available? Is he injured? Is he like,
right?
You know what? He's good to go. Just relax.
Yeah.
And when I tweeted the other night, like, I'm ready to see this guy.
Sure, yeah.
And what jamoke do I get with the first response? Who is the first response?
Me.
You. And when that ball sailed over the wall last night, and I was on my pre-course stair stepper from Top Fitness, who am I thinking about?
Me?
You.
Oh, my God.
He's
Wow.
ready, Salk. He's ready.
Wow. Well, I'm happy
No,
for him
actually,
to be ready.
I honestly was not thinking about it.
Yes, you were.
No, I would not in
Yeah,
that.
you were.
In that
It's
moment?
fine.
No.
It's fine. You can think about me. That's fine. I don't mind.
Okay.
Well, and not like I'm going to defend myself here, but like to me, you bring him up when he's ready, not because you need athleticism on your off.
Yeah.
Like I don't know. It looks like he's ready. I mean,
Yeah,
like,
but you know, and I know, like that's fairly him. Like, when do you know he's ready? Well, we'll ask Jeff Passan that. We asked the GM that, Justin, yesterday. You never really know when they're ready. There's things you're looking for. There's the quality of a bat.
I guess I just mean that you do it on your terms. Is all I was trying to say.
Mm-hmm.
You do it on your own terms, not out of desperation. Right. And I'm glad that they didn't. You're right. They do need more athleticism. He is so much of what they need. I mean, I don't think anybody disputes that.
Yeah.
But bringing him up because of that, I think, puts too much pressure on him. I don't like that. That's what they did with Kelnick. Bringing him up for injury? Sure. It doesn't do that the same way. You can hit him ninth. You can put him at the bottom. Like, remember, Jared Kelnick led off his first ever game with it was the most ridiculous thing. As much love and respect as I have for Scott Service, if you ask me, one of the dumbest things he ever did was bat Jared Kelnick first in his first game. I thought it was ridiculous. I hated it then. I still hate it now. So I think that was a colossal mistake. Maybe it didn't matter. Maybe he was just wired so screwy that it was never going to work no matter what. But I hated the way they did that and kind of asked him to come in. Remember, they had just gone through like 6 games and scored 2 runs or something. Like, it was awful.
Smell you later.
This is not that at all. This is, hey, guy was hurt, so we're bringing him up. And when you watch him, he's ready. And I wrote this last night, and I know no one will Believe me, other than you and Lyle and Maura, because you have the timestamp on the email, but before the home run, when he was still over.
This is true. Yes.
I did write, yes. We are 2 games into his career, but I already kind of love Colt Emerson, and not just because Avery, my older daughter, called him, quote, very pretty. Whoa. Watching him, I can't understand how he possibly struck out 27% of the time in AAA. It doesn't make any sense.
Right.
He makes good swing decisions. He's got a good eye. He lets the ball travel deep into the it's amazing. His hand-eye coordination is absurd, and his hands are just so quick. Mm-hmm. He could drive opponents absolutely nuts for years to come.
Yeah, that is true.
I, for the life of me, cannot understand how he was running a 27% strikeout rate. Mm-hmm. Watching him through 2 games. That's not to say that I can't believe he strikes out. He's going to strike out. Everybody does. But just the bat-to-ball skills are incredible. Correct. How in the world was he striking out so much?
Yeah,
what's going on in the PCL?
Well, I studied. Lyle sent us the prospects about. And I was trying to study all of that stuff.
Yeah, the green. Yeah. Did you come up with anything?
No. Did you?
No. Doesn't make any sense. I'm chalking it up. I'm going to go ahead and assume that the minor leagues are still like the hinterlands and that they can't get the numbers right and they're just wrong. That he was actually only striking out like 10% and that they're just wrong.
Lyle, I think you know this off the top of your head. He did not have a strikeout issue at AA, at high A. Right, at all the levels as he worked his way from being a high school first-round pick all the way up. Is that true?
He never had a huge swing and miss problem at any level. I mean, even in AAA, if you look at those numbers, I think it was slightly more whiff than chase. So it's not like he had a bad approach. At least that's what it seems like.
You know what that says to me? And we've heard it from
maybe
Jocelyn,
the wrist.
right?
Oh, by
just
the way.
wrist.
Yeah, he also had a wrist that was banged up.
I mean, that's kind of what it says to me. I didn't get to watch him every day in AAA, but watching him now, it seems impossible that with there'd be any other reason for him to strike out much because he just.
Can I hear Ricky?
I love the
Can I hear Ricky? Can I hear Ricky's
Oh, you want to hear his first ever hit?
I'd love to hear
it kind of looked like and sounded like this.
The stretch. And again, the 2-2 to Colt, swinging a fly ball down the right field line and deep. This one is gone. Goodbye, baseball. Colt Emerson. Holy smokes, his first hit in the big leagues is a 3-run home run down the right field line. What a storybook beginning for this kid from New Concord, Ohio. A 3-run home run. His first home run in the big leagues, his first hit in the big leagues, and he has 3 RBIs. And look at the standing ovation by the crowd here at T-Mobile Park.
I still, all these years later, still schmaltzy and still love the family stuff.
Oh, and we're going to get to that at 7:30 for sure.
I was reading lips. I rewound that multiple times to read Pop's lips.
Was that a bleep or bleep and go or something like that?
Yes, get the bleep
That's
out
what it was.
here.
Yes.
It was.
Yes.
And just like the initial twitch, the initial oh, he got it. I think he got it.
Yeah. So I'll tell you what jumped out. Hearing Churchill yesterday say Mike Greenwell, I was like, oh, my God, that is a little bit of Mike Greenwell in that swing.
Yes.
With the little one-handed finish.
Yes.
I was like, oh, my God, there is a little Mike Greenwell in there. Yes. What a totally random call. Yep. I also was thinking about this. There are guys that defy logic. There are players, oftentimes they turn out to be great, who just simply defy logic. And I think Jim Callis, who was on yesterday with, I think, Bump and Stacy, kind of made reference to that with Colt.
But when guys are first-round picks and they're better in pro ball than they were as amateurs, that's always eye-opening. And everybody always knew Colt Emerson could hit and that power would come. But I think he's a lot better defender than people thought. When he was coming out of high school in Ohio, people talked like, okay, this guy's going to definitely be a third baseman in the long run. And now the guy, he's playing third base for Seattle, his immediate position. But he's a quality defender at shortstop, and he'll eventually take over for J.P. Crawford probably next year. But I think it's the fact that he's lived up to everything that we expected offensively and been better athletically and defensively. That's what makes him one of the very best prospects in all of
the guys that get better as they raise levels.
Sure.
Yeah. That is a special quality.
Well, and I will go back to this, and I preach this all the time, and I know it's immensely difficult to do, Salk, to be a dual sport athlete, but you don't reach your ceiling. And I think for him, as you project and you evaluate, and these guys do, like, did he near his ceiling in high school? No. Was he a 20-year-old like they are in Georgia, playing baseball 350 days a year with a swing coach and a nutritionist and all of that? No.
No, he told us he was like the smallest kid on his high school team when he was a freshman, right?
That's right.
He was just a little guy, and it took him a while to grow, and he had to get to the weight room
late
every
bloomer.
day. Yeah.
I play football.
Although
it's
funny to say late bloomer when you were drafted in the first round out of high school, but the point still makes some sense.
You want to know something wild?
I do.
He's the same age as Macy.
Oh, yeah.
He's 20 years old.
Yeah.
It's Macy.
I am aware. He's only 6 years older than Avery. Dude, it was horrifying. Like, everything about it is awful.
Avery's got a shot.
That might be still a bit of a gap, I think. Professional ball player to 8th grade feels like a bit of a gap. I don't know if we need to bridge that gap quite yet, but I appreciate her thoughts on Colt. It was a great moment for him, for everybody. We will get to some of the family stuff, some of the emotions, but I just wanted to start by focusing on what we saw. And I mean, I mentioned the hands yesterday to Justin Hollander.
I mean, I think he's sort of an array of tools that will stand out. And I think the biggest thing that, as you spend time around him, that stands out is his ability to adapt to the game as it goes. Like his ability to take the single to left field or drive the ball to right field. His ability to read the ball that hits the dirt and charge with his first step with no hesitation, or his ability to lay back and take the hop that may be easier depending on who the base runner is. He can just do a lot of things on a baseball field that result in winning plays and winning games. And I think that's the most impressive thing, particularly when you think about that he's 20 years old.
It's crazy. You could see that just in the first two games.
Yes. You know what that smells like? Instincts. That right there, that description, and what we've watched for two days. Defensively, in the batter's box, right, hitting it the other way, hitting it hard, pull side, hanging in, and somehow, some way, keeping his hands back enough last night to still put that over the fence. It just like, if you were to ask him, how do you do that? How did he make that play?
I don't know.
That's right. I don't know. I'm just playing, man. I'm just playing.
Just out there playing.
Pretty cool instincts, and they've been on display these first two games.
Yeah, and really just changes the whole feel all of a sudden about how what you look at when you go to a game, watch a game. Like, okay, when's the number 9 spot going to come back around?
I'm excited to see the bottom of the lineup. Get excited
also,
with the Colt.
I'm going to have to, since I've played now that highlight 5 times, I'm going to have to play a different highlight next, Brock.
Okay.
I'm going to have to ask you a tough question. You started off by asking me a tough question.
Oh, boy.
I think I'm going to have to ask one back next on Brock and Salk.
Think you know the Mariners? Not if you aren't subscribed to the Daily Mariners newsletter from Seattle Sports.
That's what they've been waiting for.
The latest Mariners news and injury updates, exclusives from Mariners insider Shannon Dreyer.
You look at the pieces and how it works.
Plus the best takes and breakdowns from your favorite Seattle Sports hosts and contributors.
The Mariners seem to be trying to build something that I think is a little bit more sustainable.
The Daily Mariners newsletter.
Monster solo home run.
Subscribe at seattlesports.com/newsletter.
Hey, Mike Salk here, and I don't know if you've thought about these GLP-1 injections if you're trying to lose weight. Yeah, before you do, you might want to ask some questions, okay? Are you prepared to spend $3,000 to $5,000 a year? Yeah, I told you I was going to ask tough questions. That's one of them. Then you got to stay on the medication maybe long-term to maintain the results. These prescription weight loss injections, many of them require weekly shots, and then when the medication stops, you regain the weight. Yeah, people don't realize research shows a significant portion of the weight can come from muscle, and now you're slowing down your metabolism, and that makes keeping the weight off even harder. It's why you talk about Eastside Weight Loss Clinic, where they take a totally different approach. Doctor-developed program. It helps men and women lose 20 to 30 pounds in 60 days or less. No injections, no synthetic hormones, no long-term dependence. Talking real food, resetting your metabolism, controlling hunger and cravings naturally, and helping your body burn fat, not muscle. Oh, and by the way, you can do it remotely or from their clinic in Kirkland. Both work. Yeah, go to eastsideweightlossklinik.com and keep that weight off for good. Dr. Ryan Coogan, D.C. Results may vary.
Hon, is your new pinball machine in our budget?
KeyBank will meet you in that our money is now our money moment.
Actually, our banker Steve recommended we start a joint checking account for bills and keep our individual accounts for things like pinball machines.
Did someone say Banker Steve? I was in the neighborhood in case you had any checking account questions.
Steve, you're always there for us. Now, how quickly can we open that account?
Steve, are you seeing this?
For every financial need, we'll meet you in the moment. KeyBank opens doors. KeyBank member FDIC.
The NFL schedule dropped, and it's time to settle up. There's road trips to plan, hotels to book, tickets to split, tailgates to cover, scores to settle, all the things for the season. But now, when you send $10 or more to a friend with PayPal by May 28th, you could win 2 tickets to every home game of your favorite team. Yep, the whole season. Visit PayPal.com/P2P sweeps. No purchase necessary. See website for details, including how to enter by mail. Brought to you by PayPal, official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL.
Harry Douglas here. Let me ask you something. What if you can enjoy the taste of a cocktail, the warmth of a spirit, and still stay fully in control? That's RK Zero Proof, a pioneer in the alcohol-free spirits category. RK delivers bold flavor and a real warming sensation with 0 alcohol, 0 sugar, 0 carbs, and 0 calories. Perfect for nights out, social gatherings, or anytime you want the experience of a drink without sacrificing tomorrow. Check it out at rkbeverages.com. That's ARKAY beverages.com. RK, all the flavor, none of the alcohol.
Hey, it's G. Scott. Let's talk real for a sec. Summer is supposed to be about sunshine and kids having fun. But when the kids are home all day, that grocery bill, yeah, it grows fast. That's why I want you to know about Sunbucks and why our friends at Safeway are helping get the word out. If your family qualifies, you can receive $120 per child to spend on groceries this summer, food in your cart, and a little less pressure on that budget. And let me be clear about this. There's no catch, no judgment. This program is simply about making sure kids have enough to eat when school is out. Here's the important part. Many families are enrolled automatically, and a card may already be headed to your mailbox. But some families do need to apply depending on income and where you live. So take a couple minutes and check. Visit freesummermeals.org. That's freesummermeals.org. Safeway, looking out for your family this summer. Once again, that's freesummermeals.org.
Compassion, communication, results. That's Pendergast Law Personal Injury Lawyers. Go to pendergastlaw.com. That's pendergastlaw.com.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Progressive knows you think the grass is always greener. Like maybe you ride a motorcycle. But today, it's raining. So you wish you had an RV. But if you did, you'd have to listen to some guy parked next to it at a campsite plays acoustic guitar. Now, before you start wishing you had a boat, remember, your brother-in-law would invite himself every weekend.
Permission to come aboard, Captain?
But one thing that is greener is the money you could save when you bundle your RV, boat, or motorcycle with your home or auto with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Presented by Marquee Data. Here's what you need to know. Up first.
A lot of cool stories last night. They all get overshadowed by Colt Emerson. Yes, the kid battled in his first couple of bats, hit a couple of hard hit balls until finally he just crushed one to right field.
The stretch. And again, the 2-2 to Colt, swinging a fly ball down the right field line and deep. This one is gone. Goodbye, baseball. Colt Emerson. Holy smokes, his first hit in the big leagues is a 3-run home run down the right field line.
pretty darn cool. His teammates were going crazy, which I'm sure has to feel really good when you're a 20-year-old newcomer.
Oh my gosh, it means the world. It really does mean the world that getting drafted. You look at who's in the big leagues, you idolize those guys, and you want to be a part of that. And finally, I'm a part of it, and seeing their face and seeing Julio, Randy, JP out on the front step waiting for me. Gosh, it means a lot. It really does.
Throwing a gosh there just for you.
You got a little Hasselback to him too, by the way.
Interesting. I don't know if I heard that.
Not like maybe in pitch and tone and tenor. You're right, the sound of it, but just the ease of talking and connecting and communicating. And we used to call Matt kind of like that Beaver personality. Just like he just loves being with teammates and talking. He could talk to anybody and everybody. And this kid's not shy at the microphone. Beaver personality? Never heard that?
No.
Oh, okay.
What does that mean?
I don't know, like builds dams, like just.
Doesn't a dam keep things apart?
Oh, it does. It does. It takes a lot of work, Salk. Takes a lot of effort to put together a dam.
Brock, are you sure that's not like Leave It to Beaver?
No, absolutely not. No, and I think there's personality tests that put you in different. Yeah,
dude, I'm going to get away from this because I'm going to start laughing really too hard inappropriately at the whole idea of whatever you're talking about. Plus, I've got to give you some grief because as cool as the Colt Emerson home run was, how about this?
The pitch to Rosarena. Swung on, ripped, left field, towards the line, down the line, it's fair off the wall. Pareda around second base, he runs into Montgomery, he gets to third, he's being waved. Here he comes, the relay throw in time, he's tagged, he is out.
Except that he wasn't because of interference. Fine. No, 2 more doubles for Randy. Brock, you got to start recognizing Randy.
Game recognizes game.
Brock.
Game recognizes game.
Leading the team.
Game recognizes game. And yes,
in hits,
I'm not
runs,
an idiot.
Doubles, triples.
Yes.
Batting average, on base percentage.
Yes.
He's hitting over 300. All you've ever wanted is a contact guy.
That's right.
And now you've got one in Randy Rosarena. He's doing everything you want him to do.
Yes. And am I surprised in the least in the contract year that we're getting his best? Absolutely
no, but you're not getting swing for the fences, tons of home runs, Randy.
No, you're not.
That would be contract year, Randy. Like, if it was all home runs and everything
Randy
else suffered.
You're right. That's fair.
There's not been that at all.
Game recognizes game.
No, game has to be asked to
recognize game. And by the way, lion, golden retriever, beaver, these are...
Beaver.
Yes. Thank you.
Beaver.
Don't you ever doubt me.
I'm doubting you a lot.
Okay, well, you could study it during break. I'd like you to.
The Mariners could be in first place by the end of the night.
Yes, they could.
The Mariners could be in first place by like 10:30 tonight as they go again against the White Sox. This will be our first piggyback experience with Miller and Castillo against another lefty and Anthony Kay.
I can tell you're psyched.
I'm trying to figure out a way to piggyback in Beaver, but I'm just going to move on instead.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
Leave It to Beaver.
1,000%.
Beaver Cleaver?
1,000%.
All right. Yep. All kinds of roster moves before the game yesterday. Leo Rivas heading back to Tacoma. There's not really a role for him now with Colt up. They probably need more power than they do defensive ability. So they'll bring back Patrick Wisdom from the IL. Got a little bit of pop. Can play first. Can play third. Another right-handed bat. Pitching side, lefty Robinson Ortiz comes up to replace righty Domingo Gonzalez, and I would think Matt Brash is going to get activated tonight.
Mm-hmm. And then what's that move? Probably
one of the people in the bullpen whose name you don't know. Maybe Robinson Ortiz goes right back down. I mean, they've got plenty of room.
So is Wisdom on the 26 man? He's on the bench now.
Yeah.
And he's a right-handed bat.
He's a big right-handed bat.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Good to know.
Yes. And then they did some other stuff with Brennan Davis. They added him to the 40-man, but then optioned him back.
Because it was a clause in his contract.
He had to be added to the 40-man.
A couple of these markers.
So good for them. You add him to the 40-man, you send him right back to Tacoma, but he's still available. He's been killing the ball. He's continued everything he did in spring training. Just looking at the numbers the other day, he's still having a heck of a season for Tacoma.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
To Tacoma, Don.
Did you catch this weird story about JSN? This is so weird.
Salk, I'm very, very guarded now with AI and Centel.
No. So this is him on Instagram. This is his Instagram.
All right.
So JSN, remember what happened when he won the award? They brought out that influencer to screw up his name.
Yeah.
Well, now they've sent him the award, and not only does it say Defensive Player of the Year, the year doesn't have a space between them.
No, I really want to expose them though. It's getting disrespectful, guys. Defense, come on, bro. One word, man.
That is so good. That is so good. Don't return it. Do not return it. They're certainly going to make it right, and I hope he gets to keep that one. I hope they use that in their building.
Yeah. I hope they give him another one too.
Oh, they will. They'll make
Let's
that
do
right.
both.
For sure.
Hey, you can, like when Amazon sends you the wrong thing, and you're like, all right, you want me to return it? And they're like, no, it's a piece of crap anyway. Just keep it. It's fine. We'll just send you a new one, and you can just keep the old one. Or if they make you were a bartender. You ever make the wrong drink? And you're like, oh, I'm sorry. Just keep it, and I'll make you another one.
Probably.
Oh, Maura's like that. I never made a mistake.
You think Maura made a wrong drink?
Heck out of here. Maybe the person just didn't like the drink. All right. That's everything you need
I'm guessing the NFL probably wants that back and doesn't want it around, screwing that thing up. But
they don't want it in large.
You keep that.
Yeah.
You keep that front and center. The Habitants finding a way. Canadian team in the Eastern Conference Finals. Game 7, overtime winner last night. And then Wemby's not a human being. I'm convinced
he's a daddy long legs.
Salk, it just doesn't make sense. I hope he stays healthy. I can't imagine he will. I mean,
It doesn't make sense that he will.
His feet are. I mean, it is so. You said earlier about some players, it's not logical. Just watching them do what they do or perform better. Like it's not. He's not a human. It's like 2 dribbles from half court, and he can dunk a basketball. He covers like 30 feet in 2 dribbles. It's absurd.
This says, I can't believe Salk is telling Brock to be nicer to Randy. That's the Spider-Man meme if there was ever a use for it. I don't think that's true. Is that me?
No.
I don't like the way Randy handled himself when he came back from the WBC. I thought that was ridiculous. But atrocious. I think if there's been high man on Randy, certainly on this show, it's been me. Yeah, almost to my own detriment.
On the station, in the city, in this community, in all of the baseball world.
To my own detriment at times.
I've
probably been too high on Randy. So, all right, coming up next, Colt hits the home run, but it's a story about him, his family, and another family. I'll tell you about that next on Brock and Salk.
Have you downloaded the Seattle Sports app?
We're going to have a challenge right here.
What are you waiting for?
Listen to this.
Every pitch.
Here comes the 3-2.
Every game.
Swung on and missed. Got him.
One app for free.
How about that, folks?
The Seattle Sports app. Every game.
Julio racing back.
Right in the palm of your hands.
Makes a leap and makes the catch.
Plus the latest Mariners news, insider access, video, and podcasts.
They got it. Wow.
The Seattle Sports app.
Well, I got 3 questions for you on this Tuesday, May 19th, on Grandma Pig's birthday. 3 questions for you. Number 1, do you 100% know that you've got the right insurance coverage to protect your family? Number 2, are you paying the lowest possible price each and every month? And should you need that insurance, can you pick up the phone and actually talk to a human being? Well, when Molly and I took the First Mark Insurance Challenge, tried answering those questions, it was pretty eye-opening. Totally undercovered and overpaying. First Mark has saved us thousands each and every year. So take the First Mark Challenge right now and become the next First Mark victory. They go to work for you, not the insurance carriers, to get you and your needs met at the lowest price. And First Mark gives you real customer support. They've helped tens of thousands of Washington families manage the complicated world of insurance and save them a ton of money along the way. And they'll do the same for your local business as well. Be the next First Mark victory. Take the challenge. And did I mention it's totally free? Simply go to firstmarkinsurance.com. It's all right there. Firstmarkinsurance.com. They win for you.
30 years ago, Davis Law Group was founded to be the best law firm for our clients and our community. Our core values are to win, help, and serve. It means our success is defined by the difference we make in our clients' lives and the impact we can have in our community. Not by giant settlement checks or shiny offices. Our mission to lift up the vulnerable extends beyond the courtroom to our charity partners, promoting safety, uplifting students, accident victims, foster youth, and the elderly. If you've been injured and want better results for your claim and for all of Washington, call Davis Law Group today.
For over 50 years, Bucky's Complete Auto Repair has been the one locals trust for honest pricing, expert service, and guaranteed repairs. This dedication has earned them a Carfax Preferred designation. At Bucky's, every customer gets detailed Carfax updates, timely service reminders, and a full service history, all at your fingertips. With 16 family-owned locations, no appointment needed, and easy financing, Bucky's makes auto care simple. Visit Bucky's.com today and drive with confidence. Bucky's.com.
The sun is shining. It's a beautiful day for baseball.
At T-Mobile Park, you've always got the best seat in the house. Case in point, your ticket might be for the view level, but it's more like Skyline City. Up here, it's hard to say what'll take your breath away first. The gorgeous Seattle sunsets or the spectacular views of every incredible play. If you like value with the view, it's the perfect place to take quality time with the family to a whole new level. Literally.
A bases clearing, 3-run double. Everybody on their feet here at T-Mobile Park.
Mariners baseball. Trident's up.
Josh Naylor is making his Mariners bobblehead debut this week. The 2-day giveaway wraps up tonight at 6:40 with the first 10,000 fans scoring this must-have collectible thanks to Western Washington Toyota dealers. Plus, it's a value game, so you can score seats for less than $12. Get your tickets at mariners.com.
Woodworker, check. Metalworker or material handler, check. Equipment Sales and Surplus in Auburn offers competitive pricing on leading brands like Jet, Powermatic, Wilton, Bailey, and others. Whether you're a hobbyist or a fabrication shop needing metal forming machines, they have hundreds of machines and accessories. The only dealer offering scratch and dent and discounted items. Check them out in Auburn. EquipmentSalesandSurplus.com. Your go-to for woodworking, metalworking, or material handling. That's EquipmentSalesandSurplus.com.
Mariners and White Sox tonight at T-Mobile. 6:40 first pitch, pregame at 5:30. Listen live for free on the Seattle Sports app.
And we're back. The big headline today. Your Washington Credit Union, WSECU, has done it again.
5 straight years as Forbes' best in-state credit union. That's a dynasty, Rick, like 5 straight championship rings.
Or 5 seasons hitting 400, Steve.
Holy catfish! If you want a team that wins year after year, join your Washington Credit Union, WSECU. Details at WSECU.org.
Support comes from Amazon Business. Free your team from time-consuming procurement tasks. Discover smart business buying where unmatched selection meets AI-driven tools to simplify complex processes so you can focus on what matters most. Learn more at AmazonBusiness.com.
Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile with a message for everyone paying big wireless way too much. Please, for the love of everything good in this world, stop. With Mint, you can get premium wireless for just $15 a month. Of course, if you enjoy overpaying, no judgments, but that's weird. Okay, one judgment.
Visit mintmobile.com/radio.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan, equivalent to $15 per month required. Intro rate first 3 months only, then full price plan options available. Taxes and fees extra. See full terms at mintmobile.com.
For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional grade products you need to get the job done. With fast delivery you can depend on and access to technical product experts ready to help you meet any challenge. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
Thinking about investing in home upgrades? Worry less and save more with Snohomish PUD's network of trade allies. These are trusted local contractors who can install heat pumps, insulation, new windows, and more. And when you work with a PUD trade ally, you can unlock instant rebates. This means lower upfront costs, lower energy bills, and work done by vetted pros. Find a PUD trade ally at snowpud.com/rebates.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, you're listening to Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10
on Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
What a night for the Mariners, for Colt Emerson, and for Colt Emerson's family. I'm going to get to another family in just a moment, tell you what I'm talking about. But it was a cool night. Obviously, it worked out. Remember, we were talking to Justin Hollander yesterday, and he was sort of apologizing for not being able to get Colt's family to his debut because it happened so quickly. It just wasn't ideal. It's not the way they like to do business. Yeah. So he's like, I'm sure they'll be there tonight. And like, well, it kind of worked out better, right? I mean, like, they missed the debut, fine, but they were there for what ended up being such an incredible moment, as he reflected on after.
Yeah, it was huge. I can't can't believe it happened when they were here. Special. It really is. Honestly, I'm speechless. I'm really just happy that they were here, and just so grateful that this is the way it happened. And I'm just speechless.
How's he 20?
I mean, he looks 20.
Yes.
Looking at
I
him,
think he sounds 22.
I know.
He also sounds 20.
Yeah, he sounds
so?
pretty young. But he looks real young. If you told me he's 17, looking at me like, yeah, all right. He looks real young. When you see him, when they could do the close-up, when you see his body in the, like, oh, okay. It looks like a good-looking Major League Baseball player.
Right.
And then when you see the face, you're like, oh, except that he's a child. It's hilarious. He's so young-looking. But what an incredible moment. For his parents and his family and his sisters are there and they're going crazy. You're right. Dad going nuts and just hoping that ball just gets up just a little bit, just enough. I think it was only like a 344-foot home run, but that's all it needed yesterday.
Yep. Yeah, and he hits the first ball on the screws the other way. I mean, that was just a rocket that unfortunately they had, third baseman stay in exactly the right spot in that shift and makes that happen. And then he has a strikeout on a ball that the catcher makes an unbelievable play that pops out.
How cool was that? I know Goldsmith was blown away by it. Angie didn't want to hear it. She's like, this is infuriating. She was so mad.
Well, because it's a strikeout. Really?
It's funny it happened. I've often wondered about that, whether or not a foul tip that hits the mitt and pops up in the air is still considered a live ball, or whether it has to be like a bang bang thing.
Right.
But I thought that was cool. First of all, it was always cool to know new information because I was not sure what the call would be on that.
Like when a ball goes into your baseball jersey.
I didn't know that one know. Yeah,
That's
exactly.
Right.
That's 2 this year that I
saw
wasn't
50
sure
games
about.
in. We have seen 2 things like Tim Kirkchin will tell you.
Well, you never know what you're going to see when you go to the ballpark. Last night, in just his 4th at bat, Colt Emerson hit a... Yeah, anyway, it was a cool play. So anyway, that's what they had seen so far. And then they get rewarded with just his hands pulled in. I mean, just everything you're supposed to do to, as Justin said yesterday, lean on a ball like that. It was pretty amazing. I did find myself thinking, though, about the Mariner family. And I don't, maybe I'm reading too much into this because I'll grant you that maybe this is going too far.
Okay.
But if you go back, not that far, 10, 12 years, there was no Mariner family. There was no real meaning of being a Mariner, right? I mean, it was just kind of a collection of guys, and, there were a couple, like Felix, for whom it obviously meant a lot to be here, but I don't know that there was a unique culture. I don't know that they were close as a unit.
Is this like a Brian Kelly to LSU? Family? We talking family?
I don't know if we're fully talking about it like that. That's for sure. But I think that it was, we've talked about this. Scott Service really set about in his first 5 years or so of trying to build a culture, trying to build the meaning of what it is to be a Mariner and to have a family like approach to everyone getting to know each other, all that stuff. And it took a while. And we've gone through some of the challenges at the end of it as Scott kind of needed to step away from some of that and wasn't able to do it. And but he did help build a thing. So when I see Brian Woo's dad being the first person, and thanks to Daniel Kramer for pointing it out last night, his dad being right there next to Colt Emerson's dad and hugging him up and all of that, well, that's actually how you build family, an extended family. It's not just the guys in the clubhouse, although obviously that's where it starts and is the biggest part of it. But when everyone is part of that family and they all sharing in the same, that's a big deal. And so I actually thought that was a really cool moment and not one that I feel like I've ever seen before with a teammate's parent right there. And it's not like the two of them know each other. It's not like they go way back. One's from Ohio, one's from California. There's no relationship that I know of between Colt Emerson and Brian Woo or their families.
Right.
It's just that Brian Woo's family comes to a lot of games, which is also cool. And they're right there next to him in the family section, hugging up on him.
Just establishing a brand, just establishing a culture, right? Just establishing, and I think finally having the continuity to do that. that Scott and Jerry and John Stanton and ownership, like, you know, they committed to this, and they do commit a lot of resources to their people. I mean, we got a couple teams here in town that, yeah, I know, they could spend more, you know, I know their budget, but when it comes to that facility, when it comes to taking care of their people, when it comes to the first-class nature of that, you know, same thing the other day with when Ferrer came off of paternity, right? They could have put him on a red eye and gotten him there. Like, no. Just take another day. We'll take you off the paternity list, you know, and we'll get you activated. But we're not going to make you do that. You know, you have one more day, and then we'll meet you in Seattle, and you'll be good to go.
Yeah.
I think they're pretty first class, and Maura and I were there.
Well, and you saw that with Naylor last year too, if you remember, even in the postseason. Like, whatever we've got to do to help you make this possible, we'll figure it out.
That's right. I think Maura and I were there. I don't know if you were. I think that was the day you went out with the old timers at Sun City with Merle and Thelma and Wilma and the rest of them golfing. When one of the players, was it Luke Raley? That had the birthday party there, Maura, and we were
Luke Raley's kid, yeah.
Oh my gosh, you want to talk about family,
right?
Salk. They had little like inflatable swimming pools. I mean, there must have been realistically, how many people you think were there? Maura, wives and kiddos, and like 25, 30, 40. I mean, it was awesome, and that's what you want, man. But it takes continuity. You can't go through managers and GMs and managers and like all of the change that they had for a lot of those years, Salk, especially when we started covering them.
Mm-hmm.
Like, no, what are you? Who are you? And they have absolutely established that.
There's no doubt, and it does make it just, you see it last night. It probably makes it just that much more meaningful for his parents and for everybody else to be embraced like that. I know you Sister Sledge this week. That's probably the second
multiple weddings this weekend for me. I got to get my dance moves going. You'll hear that one at weddings.
That's probably the second best family song we have in our system.
Oh, you got one better than that?
I think so.
2, 3, 4.
Oh yes. He also sounds a little bit like Colt Emerson.
No.
Driving in my race car.
He's annoying. Colt Emerson's great.
We'll go any place far. So buckle up and we'll go for a ride.
That's Boy Howdy's family road trip from the children's album he once made.
My parents up in the...
I can't even keep listening.
He wrote it.
I know he did. Yeah, thank God. The world needed it. Thank God he wrote it.
Can you at least get to the chorus?
No.
Because it's a family road trip.
So bad. No, we can't even get to that. Instead, I'll play you Dan, because he did talk about the whole family element.
Obviously, Colt. What a great story. You know, glad that his parents were here to see that. What a great... what a thrill to have that first hit be, you know, a home run here. And not only that, but in a kind of a key situation there late in the game, give us a little more lift. And you know, what a great moment for he and his family. And, you know, again, just a good ball game all around.
All right, so.
Just kind of could excel.
Have you allowed yourself to think about what the future could look like? I know it's one home run. I know it's one hit. I know it's 2 games. We've seen it before. Jared Kelenic homered in his second game for his first hit. Kyle Lewis homered for his first hit in his first game. Like, we've seen guys hit home runs and flame out, so it's not like it is any sort of a...
Dustin Ackley was equally beautiful.
Unbelievable. Yeah, and had a great start to his rookie
season.
Season.
Get his jersey.
Sure.
His jersey.
Yeah. So this is not unique to have a nice start to your major league career, and Julio, by the way, kind of started the other way, right? Cal started the other way. Both had not great starts to their major league careers before eventually coming on. But when you see him over the first 2 games, and we talked about, it's not just the home run, it's the quality of the at-bat, it's the everything that he's brought to the table.
Yeah.
Do you allow yourself to dream a little bit and think ahead about what this could look like with him and Julio and Cal in this rotation?
Him and Cole and Julio and Cal at the middle of your defense? Yeah, I can picture that. Because the bat's going to go through some ups and downs, and the league is going to adjust to them. And we saw it very clearly with the player even a couple years older and a little bit more service time at the minor league level, and Cole Young, and just the adjustments that you've got to continue to make. So the bat is going to, with all of these guys, very few just come in and light the world on fire. but the athleticism, those instincts that we're talking about, getting to a ball that you're not supposed to get to a ball. Even the play last night and in the throw that he made and off of kind of the wrong foot. And I mean, just play. Like, whoa.
Just the athleticism.
And just make it look so easy.
Well, and there is all those.
That's what the great ones do. The great ones make it look easy.
Right? Because unfortunately, JP had another tough day in the field. And there are these like little symbolic moments, right? That home run going directly over Jared Kelnick's head is hilarious, right? And just the way baseball works out that way. And then also, and kudos to JP. This isn't a shot at him at all. Kudos to JP for being the guy to hand him the trident when he came back around. Mm-hmm. But there is a passing of the torch, kind of a symbolism to it, knowing that whether it's now or next year, Colt's going to take his job. Like, that's just how this is going to go. And there's JP, and kudos to him for being a stand-up dude. He's right there with the trident, handing it to him like, all right, you go, man. But that is also a symbolic gesture.
I think so. I think that's right. And there's just been the guy, even when Julio was struggling, and he was in a lot of that, if you remember, he was just getting hosed.
That too.
There was no replay review, and there were multiple times that it was like, man, why is this guy? Look at his joy and charisma. It just feels like almost the umpires are attacking him, and there was just a ton of struggle with that. But in the field and on the bases, there was an instinct and an ease to, and just just kind of the playability factor, like, oh yeah, that guy can play, and you're seeing that, and you've seen it through the minors as he rocketed through that. That's why he was on the taxi squad last year through their playoff run, and they wanted him like around it because it wasn't too big, even at just barely turned 20 at that point last year. So there's the great ones. I've had the pleasure in my lifetime of playing with a few of them. The Walter Jones that can be out of position but are never out of position, that can get beat and then all of a sudden like dip their hips and move their feet in a way that all the other guys are like, how did you do that? Right? That swing last night, like an 0-2 count, and you work back and you waste a couple of them with a great eye, and then a changeup that
he just finds a way.
You just kind of, like Justin said to us yesterday, you just kind of find a way. And you like all your players to be able to do that, and you think that all pro athletes are capable of doing that. And there's definitely a spectrum even on that scale.
'Cause it's a family road trip.
There you go. Time for some Blue 88s.
This is Brock and Salk's Blue 88.
We're going to go red, right, tight, close, sprint left, G, U corner, halfback, flat, on one. Ready?
Brock Heward tackles 3 football questions as only he can.
Blue 88.
Now here's your hosts, Brock Heward and Mike Salk.
What'd you say?
You ever ranked family?
Yeah.
You guys did?
Yeah. Okay. Fly in the family zone. We are family. It's a family affair.
Okay.
Yeah.
Family ties?
Yeah, sure.
Uh-huh.
Absolutely. Yeah. Of course we rank families. Are you crazy?
How many rankings did you and Justin do? You ever go back and count?
It's like a year and a half, 2 years worth. There's a lot. Yeah.
Like 200, you think?
Probably. Probably about right.
Too many.
Too many. I never make any mistakes. I always make perfect drinks.
I didn't say that.
No.
I was just trying to remember a time. I told you off air that it happened more with food than drinks.
Somebody orders a drink, I always get it right.
Yeah, kind of came across that way.
Yeah, never had a problem about drinks. My drinks are. I never got any complaints. Drinks are always perfect. Now I'm getting the glare.
I worked late night in a busy bar. If you had a complaint, I was allowed to tell you to get out of my face.
Well, what if you gave me the wrong drink?
Everybody was drunk. We were allowed to be rude.
Why does that carry over to here? I'm not drunk. All right, question number 1. Brock, joint practices. Are we going to get them this year for the Seahawks?
Salk, how many joint practices had the Seattle Seahawks had this century? At home.
At home? None.
At home.
None.
I think we're going to see, from what I'm gathering,
Yeah. Awesome.
Little hard knocks probably helps push that a little bit too. You know what? Maybe an opportunity for the Seahawks and John and Mike to be like, you know what? Enough cameras on us. Go get it on Jerry. Jerry will go talk to you. They can do the whole Hard Knocks episode. Go focus on them and get the focus off us. But
that'd be great.
We know that Mike McDonald did it last year in Tennessee, in the heat, in the humidity, and all of that. From what I understand in conversations I'm having, they are really, really attempting to make that work. And that would be so awesome for the fans, the experience, I've gotten to see that in the Denver market. The Broncos have been able to do that and get opponents to come in. It's really cool. And in many ways, the intensity of those couple practices are better than the preseason game because they're getting after it. Because it's ones-on-ones. That red zone and that high red zone last year in Tennessee, and that was the first coming out party of whoa. Who's JSN and Sam Darnold? These guys are on the money. That was kind of the first little appetizer of and vision of what could be and what was to come. And yes, I think the Seahawks will do their darndest. And we know the Cowboys, they like to do joint practices anyway, and I think you're going to see that. Preseason game number 1 will be a couple joint practices right beforehand at the VMAC, which will be awesome.
Pretty cool. All right, question number 2. Mike McDonald speaking another big coaches convention.
Yes.
Of the languages they speak, Brock, what don't we talk about enough?
Yeah. So I think you took a picture. Didn't they allow you to kind of take a picture of their imaging on their walls? We were in a deep dive on one of our Mike McDonald shows. I remember Dave saying to you, it's on our wall. You want to go, you can go see, because the messaging is very, very clear
Right.
there.
I don't think I ever did.
You never did?
Maybe.
Well, they
he might have sent it to me.
Okay. They did put that image up yesterday. It's an arrow. It's like a spear. Right in the middle of it's a big, 12 is 1. I think the thing that jumps out to me that we don't give enough credit to, that I love this, a style that nobody wants to play. That's at the tip of the arrow. But I think of all of those things, old school principles, new school methods.
Mm-hmm.
If I had to just take one piece of that and dig into it and give a presentation, that would probably be it. Just new school methods.
Yep.
We are going to evolve, but we will never deviate from the old school violent line of scrimmage game that we
And he
so
does
believe
talk a
in.
lot about principles and methods. I mean, we've
Yes,
heard
he
that
does.
kind of over and over again of
Yes, he does.
well, that's a principle. No, that's just a method.
If you don't do this right,
Right.
at the very what are we doing here? We're never going to win a Super Bowl. We're never going to lift that trophy.
Yeah.
It starts there at the line of scrimmage with that old school style and new school principles and evolution. Pretty cool.
All right, question number 3.
And by the way, from what I hear, he's phenomenal in those things.
I'm sure he is.
Yes.
No 17-second pauses there.
No.
Were you here when we played the sound from the San Clemente podcast with Sam Darnold?
I don't think I was.
I feel like it's while you were gone.
Yes.
Sam went on the San Clemente podcast. That's what he's spending his offseason doing.
And the Mexican Football League.
Anyway, we talked about this, but you weren't here, so you must have just discovered this.
Yeah.
How did you?
I did because it was part of that presentation I did last week, talking about culture and so we all know what it should look like in your business.
Mm-hmm.
You know what you want to strive for, but how do you do it? How do you have an egoless and siloless and transparent?
So this
business?
was going back to Sam. This is what he said about the walk and talks.
I think these walk and talks where we're hanging out with each other helped a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Were they did you feel forced at the beginning?
At the beginning, for sure.
This is stupid.
At the beginning, I know
you got these set of questions, but then I would imagine that
there was a little bit of me that felt that way, for sure. And I think that's just human nature. I think I was just witnessed San Francisco, we never did that with the 49ers, and we ended up going to the Super Bowl. So I was like, we don't have to do this to make it, but we did it in our own way. And Coach Mike and his staff, especially Coach Mike, he had a thing that he wanted to do and a mission that he was on, and he committed to it.
And that was a big part of it. And I didn't realize, I thought it was just kind of there's Jaron Reed and Michael Dixon, or Big Cat and Michael Dixon. And Michael's spoken to that. That's really neat, kind of the one-on-one. I didn't realize, and sometimes they were groups, and sometimes coaches were involved in that, which is a really kind of cool deal too. That kind of walk and talk connection and element. And guess what you're going to see? You're going to see a lot more of that around the NFL now. That's kind of how it works. Whether it's a scheme, whether it's a style, whether it is a culture build, I'm going to guess that you're going to see a whole bunch of these walk and talks.
Yep.
And, I think you and I were chatting off the air. That is a little blue 88. I think you and I were chatting off the air, Salk, about how unfortunately a lot of that has gone away in the business world. Right? In the old days, those were after work.
Yeah, nobody does that anymore. You just leave
Right.
as soon as possible.
Yes. And
maybe
obviously
people
so
should
much
stick around and rank families, Brock, which we did on April 8th of 2024. I don't know why, but there was Family Ties.
What would we do, baby, without us?
Sha-na-na-na. We had Sly and the Family Stone. We had Modern Family, of course. Yeah, Phil Dunphy there. We had Family Guy. I don't remember. It's hard to say.
Effing cry. Really have to start this, Brock?
Well, I'm just saying. We had the Addams Family.
Wake the dead.
Wake the dead.
Wake the dead.
Yeah, we had All in the Family.
By the way, Lyle's on my side.
Those were the days.
You miss this, don't you?
I do miss it.
Every time you do this, Lyle goes, that must have been really annoying.
It was so fun. It was so fun. I'm sorry you missed it, Lyle. You would have not enjoyed it or not really participated in it at all. But it was a lot of fun for me and Justin.
I think it sounds miserable, and I think it would just become a segment if we were doing it while I was here. Do you know this? Do you know this? And the answer is no.
Well, Brock kind of played that role. When
We didn't need to have you do that. Brock could already do that.
Like, that's right. I know a song called Family Ties, but it isn't whatever you just played.
Oh, yeah, because Family Ties is a sitcom. Stupid. Because I wasn't alive.
Oh, it's the same impression you just did for me,
Well,
Lyle.
you both sound the same.
Hello, loud residents.
It's the Loud
Family. You girls are finally getting dates. You know, you're both good-looking, intelligent girls. I don't understand why guys haven't been flocking around the door.
All right. You want to shift gears for a few minutes? We're going to talk to Passan at 8. We're going to talk to Passan at 8:30. So we'll get back to baseball and Colt and the great story from last night. But I got a Seahawks question for you, Brock. A fourth Blue 88. And I don't know if I know what your answer is going to be. In fact, I actually think it's kind of a hard question. It's next on Brock and Salk.
He is one of the most anticipated prospects in Mariners history.
Here comes Colt Emerson. He's out there right now wearing number 4 over at third base.
The Mariners' top-ranked prospect and 4th-ranked overall in baseball.
Is Colt Emerson the spark the Mariners offense needs?
We want to do the right thing for Colt. We also want to do the right thing for the Mariners. We think he's the best option.
Complete coverage at SeattleSports.com.
Really hone in on the winning aspects of the game.
And the home of the Mariners, Seattle Sports.
Hey, Brock Ewart here for my buddies over there at People Come First, PCF Construction Group. And if you have been dreaming of a new deck, you got to call PCF before the amazing weather arrives, and you know it will arrive, and their schedule is going to be all filled up. Because you see, with a new deck, a patio cover, heater, fireplace from PCF, you can enjoy the outdoors year-round, no matter the weather. And for a limited time, this is pretty cool. You can get 50% off your demolition costs. That's up to $5,000 when you book your project with PCF. But again, you got to hurry because their schedule gets filled up. So contact People Come First for all the details. You know, they designed and built our outdoor living space. And honestly, some of my favorite memories were when the weather was just howling and we were out there under the heaters, watching ball and enjoying it. So start planning and designing your dream deck now, so you're ready to build by the summer. Planning, permitting, construction take a little time, so go get that process started today. Get your project ideas, browse the amazing photos, and find all the offer details at PCFgroup.com. That's PCFgroup.com.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hard-working partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Step inside and let the excitement take you places. This is Muckleshoot Casino Resort, the ultimate spot for action that reaches incredible heights, luxury that knows no bounds, and live entertainment that always thrills. It's all at one incredible destination. So when you look for the best, look nowhere else. Muckleshoot Casino Resort, the biggest and best in the Northwest. Muckleshoot.
In October baseball, every pitch matters and every decision is magnified. In the postseason, teams don't rely on hope. They rely on preparation and experience. Divorce works much the same way. But the consequences of a bad call don't last a game, they last a lifetime. At Goldberg Jones Divorce for Men, we provide the preparation and experience to protect your finances, your children, and your future. Go to goldbergjones.com to get your questions answered at no charge. goldbergjones.com.
Hear that? That's the sound of a car rolling into Valvoline Instant Oil Change. The sound of another savvy driver getting an oil change from trained pros. The sound of not having to leave your car while we quickly change your oil. At Valvoline Instant Oil Change, there's no hassle with appointments or dealer wait times. That's one smart bell.
Progressive knows you could have easily taken the freeway, but you took the scenic route to see a waterfall and an oddly busy boiled peanut stand. Discovering the unexpected is exactly why you bought an RV, so protect it with a bundle from Progressive. Because although you may be 3 hours behind schedule, you're 6 jars of jam richer and possibly enrolled in a butter-churning workshop. Switch to Progressive and protect your RV, boat, or motorcycle by bundling with your home or auto insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Earn an accredited MBA in as few as 16 months for about $21K at University of Maryland Global Campus. Explore 10 specializations, including finance, HR, cyber technology, and more. Plus, showcase the value of your MBA with a comprehensive learner record and digitally demonstrate in-demand skills and credentials to employers. No application fee if you apply by June 1st. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Shell. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we know you're no stranger to setting big goals, whether in school, at work, or in life, and you're ready for more. At UMGC, we offer the skills-based education you need to move your career forward. Learn how to apply AI, data science, and other emerging tech, plus gain skills in leadership and critical thinking. You've come far. Succeed again. No application fee if you apply by June 1st. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
I need a little ranch, step to the ranch. There's a new flavor in town, the Jalapeno Ranch Club at Chick-fil-A. With that juicy Chick-fil-A original spicy or grilled chicken, a buttermilk ranch bun, candied bacon, pepper jack cheese, and jalapeno ranch sauce. It's got big ranch vibes with a little heat. Chick-fil-A's new Jalapeno Ranch Club, available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
Let's go! This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
Give me a freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
Brock Heward and Matt Marcus. Sorry about just Mike.
Heward, not exactly Joe Cat there in the pocket.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Heward and Mike Salk.
I got a question for you, Brock, that is multiple choice. But as I'm looking at it, there might be a flaw in the question.
All right.
In order to consider this question, you might need to start with a premise that you would disagree with. And understandably, because I think I might disagree with it. But the premise would be, as great as the Seahawks were last year, and as exciting as the whole season was, and winning the Super Bowl, rewarding, they don't really have any player that you would call a quote-unquote superstar. Now, JSN might be the hole in that theory.
He was the defensive player of the year and offensive player of the year, so
all at the same time.
It's kind of hard to do.
Agreed. I mean, really remarkable what he was able to accomplish. But
I think you have to say the words differently. The year.
Yeah, the year. Yeah, but I think that
the year.
Maybe that's the best evidence that the league doesn't quite consider him a superstar because they managed to screw up his name and his award. So for the sake of the conversation, maybe you have to assume that he's not, but maybe that also affects your answer. The question is, who is the most likely Seahawk to become a superstar? And I think it's kind of multiple choice. I was just thinking about everyone on the roster, and 3 names probably jump to mind above everyone else. Maybe you would consider a 4th in Jadarian Price just because running backs kind of have that ability. But my 3 would be JSN, Devin Witherspoon, and Nick Emanwari. Is there anyone else on the roster that I'm missing that you're like, this guy could be a superstar, like a legitimate NFL superstar? I think it's just those three when I look at the roster right now.
Yeah, if Leonard Williams was 5 years younger, he would be on that
But
list.
that ship has sailed, unfortunately. As much as I love Leonard, you don't have to run a campaign to get people to talk more about a superstar.
Very difficult for a lineman to ever be in that kind of class. You got to be so unique in size and,
Byron Murphy's a great player. I don't know whether he's ever going to be considered a superstar. I want them to re-sign Derek Hall. I don't think at that position he'll ever be considered a superstar. So for now, anyway, this to me, maybe Jadarian Price down the road, but he's a rookie. We haven't seen any of it yet. Of those three, who's the most likely to become a nationally recognized superstar? And I was going to submit that it's Nick Eamon-Wari. JSN has the advantage of being a wide receiver, obviously, and he's already on the stage, so maybe that's...
and he went to Ohio State, and he was a Texas, legend, and there's a bunch of boxes that he checks because of that.
But he's not the kind of wide receiver that people generally call a superstar. People are looking for, in that position, in order to be... Not that the numbers won't be there, they will be, but people are looking for the tall... ultra fast, kind of loud, makes a right. Like
that's what I was going to say. Does personality? Do you have to take that? Because I think if he was a Justin Jefferson, or maybe even if he's Jamar Chase catching patches from Joe Burrow instead of Sam Darnold, you pay attention a little more.
Or if he was 6'6" and Odell Beckham Jr. catch it. Like I love JSN, and I think he has the talent and the numbers. And if you did a blind resume, you'd be like, oh yeah, superstar. I don't know whether the world will view him that way, and that's not his fault. If anything, that's why I think the Seahawks made him as highly paid as he is. But I don't know whether the league will consider him that way.
No, I think that's fair, and he doesn't necessarily want to be out front. That was not his. I don't think he is in his DNA. It wasn't in Texas. It wasn't at Ohio State. Let all the other guys, Olave and Garrett, all of them can be, and I'll just do my thing. And I think even on his run last year to be an offensive player of the year, he doesn't have that like chip on the shoulder. He's not Richard Sherman. He's not loud Earl. He's not like, I got to be out here. Yeah, and now he's generationally, well, he already was even before this contract. But now, right, he's got a contract to boot, and I just don't think it's going to change any of him.
Yeah. Well, and with Spoon, there's a little process of elimination here. But with Spoon, again, we talked about it yesterday. He brings so many different things to the table, but if you're not going to have interceptions as a corner, it's really hard to be labeled a superstar. He might be an all-pro. He might get a lot of recognition from his peers. And he does have a great personality, and maybe, seeing him in Hard Knocks will help and go a long way. So I'm not discounting Spoon. That's definitely a possibility. The people texting in A.J. Barner need to stop. I like A.J. Barner, really good player. I don't know whether I see him as a superstar.
The Barnyard?
Although that's the kiss of death. Now he's absolutely going to be one next year. Here's what kind of got me thinking about Eamon-Wari. Okay. And it came from the Ben Solak thing that Morris sent over last night. Let me read you a little of it. What's next for Nick Eamon-Wari? In mid-February, the greatest football player in the history of the world was Eamon-Wari. The rookie sensation safety was the exemplification of the Mike McDonald defense, the new Kyle Hamilton. 6'3", 220 pounds. He's a safety who can play linebacker or rush off the edge. The big nickel that typifies the modern defense. Eamon-Wari was a skeleton key player for the Seahawks. Lyle, you know what a skeleton key is? I shouldn't even ask. A skeleton key opens up all the locks in one house. He lined up, or place of work. He lined up in a variety of places depending on the offensive formation. By postseason's end, I like the numbers here, Brock, Eamon-Wari had played the plurality of his snaps at slot corner, 43%, with another 40% at linebacker and 11% on the edge. Though listed as a safety, you know how many snaps he played as a true safety at safety depth? 16. 16. On his average snap, Eamon-Wari was 3.5 yards off the line of scrimmage. No other safety was under 4. But, and I'm skipping a little bit, for Eamon-Wari to really be a dominant defensive back, he needs to accept a bigger challenge in coverage in year 2. All signs point to him being able to do so. McDonald raves about Eamon-Wari's eagerness for increased responsibility, and a full offseason with McDonald's playbook would certainly help him. But Eamon-Wari is also enormous, and a 6'3" zone defender simply occupies more space than one who's 5'11". To this point, Eamon Worry is a unique X factor on a well-schemed D. If he can become a more trustworthy player dropping into zone, he will truly ascend to that Kyle Hamilton, Derwin James Jr. tier of perennial all-pros at safety.
Yeah, I think that's fair. And he did go on and look at Hamilton's numbers and growth and evolution from year 1 to 2 and how much more he started to play in space and started to drop into those coverages and handle even more of that responsibility. And as this thing evolves with him, yeah, he's got the freakish skill set. Spoon does too. In the 90 tackles a year at 180 pounds is freakish. JSN's body control and his strength and his ability to play the ball in the air and be the most QB-friendly receiver in the game today, that's pretty freakish. But Nick is just, I mean, it's just different.
Well, and I go back to
I said that about
Rivers.
Wemby. It just changes your eye. Like, your eye is used to seeing things, even at the professional level. Like, that doesn't, you're not supposed to be able to do that. And I can't tell you how many football people, and, even when we had Tom Brady on the show.
And Phillip Rivers and Kirk Cousins.
Correct.
I mean, like, it was one after another.
Yes, because you're not supposed to be able to do that. You're not supposed to cover that ground and be that fast and be that twitchy and play those kind of positions. Mike McDonald said in that article as well, he's really like a Sam linebacker. Like in the old school days, he'd be, like, what was it, 40% as a linebacker of his snaps? But it's just a Sam linebacker unlike anything you've ever seen that has a 45-inch vert that broad jumps 12 feet and runs 4.4 at 6'3", 220. You're not supposed to be able to do that. And he does. And it will be fun to see him continue to evolve as teams try to figure out a way to attack these Seahawks more and more.
His upside is astronomical.
Yeah.
My guess is.
Because he'll have sacks, because he'll have tackles for loss, because he'll have forced fumbles, because he'll hopefully add 2, 3, 4 interceptions to that stat line, and it will just be unique.
I would bet that this upcoming year, teams will try to get him in coverage. That will be a goal for offensive coordinators. I would think every offensive coordinator is going to play the Seahawks this year is going to spend some time thinking, okay, what do I do about this problem? This team is able to play nickel and still stop the run because this guy is a big freak. I mean, right? So what can we do to take advantage of whatever weaknesses he has? And my guess is they will try to find ways to force him into some level of coverage. It's up to him to get good enough at it, and maybe he already is, but to continue to improve in that way to show them that they can't do that. And it's obviously up to Mike McDonald to scheme around that. But I just think the opportunity for him is possibly even higher than those other two guys just because of the skill set, the physical skill set. Can't wait to watch him in a year.
The Barnyard wants to have a conversation with him.
I'm sure he does. I think that somebody says A.J. Barner is the player that wants to be a superstar the most. And maybe off the field. I don't know. We'll see. Pretty good player. I'm not knocking A.J. Barner. Superstar might be a reach. We'll come back, give you guys everything you need to know. Jeff Passan in 20 on Brock and Salk.
Have you downloaded the Seattle Sports app?
We're going to have a challenge right here.
What are you waiting for?
Listen to this.
Every pitch.
Here comes the 3-2.
Every game.
Swung on and missed. Got him.
One app for free.
How about that, folks?
The Seattle Sports app. Every game.
Julio racing back.
Right in the palm of your hands.
Makes a leap and makes the catch.
Plus the latest Mariners news, insider access, video, and podcasts.
They got it. Wow.
The Seattle Sports app.
Hey, it's Mike Salk here, and I can tell you more than 4,000 people locally have trusted Eastside Weight Loss Clinic because it's a safe way to lose weight. And I'm one of those 4,000. I know that there's others out there as well. You can drop 20, 30 pounds in, less than 8 weeks? That's what I did. 10 pounds in the first week feels great. You eat healthy, fresh food. You buy it all at the grocery store, so there's no costly recurring monthly payments for injections or pills, and then all of a sudden you're reading about scary side effects. Nothing like that. It's all real food that you buy at the grocery store, but you're eating it with great recipes that taste good in a plan that really works. Simple as that. 15 minutes? Yeah, you might spend that time in traffic today, right? Instead, schedule a consultation at eastsideweightlossclinic.com. That's eastsideweightlossclinic.com because the only thing you have to lose is the weight itself. Dr. Ryan Coogan, D.C. Results may vary.
This is Chris Davis with the Davis Law Group. Did you know that a pedestrian does not have to be crossing the street on a marked crosswalk to have a successful legal claim against the driver? Pedestrians can even be partially at fault for a collision and still have a valuable claim. Call us today for a free consultation or get my free book on pedestrian accident law at WashingtonAccidentBooks.com. That's Davis Law Group, better service and even better results.
Summer starts at Toyota of Renton and Toyota of Kirkland. Adventure in the 26 Tacoma TRD Sport, leasing at $399 a month with $1,000 TFS cash. Earn $3,000 in customer cash on the Tundra, leasing at $469 a month, and the 4Runner at $369 a month. All leases, 36 months, $39.99 due at signing. Whether you're in the north or the south, they got you covered. Visit ToyotaRenton.com and ToyotaofKirkland.com. Offers valid through June 1st, 2026 on approved credit through TFS. Excludes taxes, titles, license, dealer accessories, and $200 negotiable dealer documentation fee.
Usually when something sounds way too good to be true, it is. Imagine someone says you can cut your mobile bill in half. Sounds like a fantasy, but with Xfinity Mobile, it's the real deal. Because when you have Xfinity Internet, you can cut your mobile bill in half, plus try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. That's a lot of streaming, sharing, scrolling, and whatever else you can do with your phone. All for half the price and none of the commitment. That means you'll save big over Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile. Wild. Now all you have to do is think about how you'll spend all that extra money. Call 1-800-XFINITY, go to XfinityMobile.com, or visit your local Xfinity store to switch today. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as a $324.26. Taxes, fees extra, $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates do apply.
Summer starts at Toyota of Renton and Toyota of Kirkland. Go electric and go smart. The 26BZ with 0% financing for 72 months, plus up to $5,000 in loyalty cash. Or the Prius plug-in hybrid leasing at $399 a month for 36 months with $29.99 due at signing. Or finance at 1.99% APR. Whether you're in the north or the south, they got you covered. Visit ToyotaofRenton.com and ToyotaofKirkland.com. Offers valid through June 1st, 2026 on approved credit through TFS. Excludes taxes, titles, license, dealer accessories, and $200 negotiable dealer documentation fee.
Mariners and White Sox tonight at T-Mobile. 6:40 first pitch, pregame at 5:30. Listen live for free on the Seattle Sports app.
The NBA playoffs are underway, and now you can trade every game on Kalshi. You can also trade on who wins each series, the conference finals, and the championship. San Antonio is currently trading at 19% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out over $500 if they take the title. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. And as odds move, you can buy in or out anytime throughout the postseason. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code PASS to get $10 when you trade $10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm. I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-771-1300. That's 800-771-1300.
Your old furnace ain't nice, and your toes are like ice. DayandNight.net. This month, Day and Night gives you a free furnace with the installation of an AC or heat pump.
If you're not sure your furnace will make it through another winter, call us to install a proper, long-lasting, efficient heating system backed by our lifetime workmanship guarantee, so you won't be left out in the cold.
Install an AC or heat pump and get a free furnace from Day and Night Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. DayandNight.net.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KRS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Presented by Marquee Data. Here's what you need to know. Up first.
Shame on us, Brock. It's been almost 45 minutes since we've played this.
The stretch. And again, the 2-2 to Colt, swinging a fly ball down the right field line and deep. This one is gone. Goodbye, baseball. Colt Emerson. Holy smokes, his first hit in the big leagues is a 3-run home run down the right field line. What a storybook beginning for this kid from New Concord, Ohio. A 3-run home run. His first home run in the big leagues, his first hit in the big leagues, and he has 3 RBIs. And look at the standing ovation by the crowd here at T-Mobile Park.
Yeah, the crowd was going nuts. He mentioned that and how great it was.
Yeah, I mean, gosh, there's so many people in the fans, and it gets really loud out there. And it's so loud that you're kind of in your own world, and you know, honestly, it makes things more calm because you can't hear that one guy in the stands yelling at you. You know what I mean? It's just a bunch of people yelling. So you know, and the Mariners fans bring it. You know, they're great. So having them behind us is a huge confidence booster for sure.
Do you remember, Brock, the first time you played a game in a truly loud environment? Because I'm guessing there were people that came to your high school games, but it wasn't necessarily like loud.
High school's pretty loud.
Was it?
Yeah. We had great. You've been to Spark Stadium, right? Down there by the fair.
Yeah.
And that's where PLU plays. And you get 5,000 people in there. And we had quite a few fans for most games. Built pretty neat tradition there. So, yeah, the Rogers rivalry game, you know, just the big games.
Yeah.
High school basketball.
All right, so maybe you don't have maybe that's why I've never really asked you about it. But I was thinking about somebody like Colt Emerson. He played in high school. You don't get that many people there for a high school baseball game. He never played in college, but he played in the minor leagues where, again, you'll have some people there, but not a ton.
Yep.
Right? And now all of a sudden he's playing at T-Mobile. I'm sure he's been to professional baseball games, so he knows how loud it is, but he's never really had to do his job with the deafening roar behind him. It's kind of a cool first thing to have to experience.
Yeah, and I say all of that about high school, and they were awesome. But to scale, probably the first aha was actually the place that he's about 45 minutes east of. New Concord's about an hour east of Columbus, Ohio. In my freshman year, when we played at the Shoe, and it was Eddie George and Bobby Hoyne, and like, oh my gosh, the scale of that. The day before, I remember we did like a walkthrough, and just the scale was just like, this is the Coliseum. This is overwhelming. And then the next day, to play in front of 100,000 people, yeah, it was different.
Yeah,
that was probably
I would imagine it's a pretty special moment. Anyway, he does hit that bullet to right field to put the game out of reach. He's not the only story in the game. How about Brian Wu yesterday? I know that Churchill came on, was a little concerned about the rotation. I'm still not, especially when I see things like that from Brian Wu. He was, tough first inning, but then absolute dominance. 5 strikeouts in a row.
Yeah, kind of like his last start. He kind of wiggled through the first couple innings where it wasn't all there, and then the final 4 innings, he was untouchable.
Isn't that what aces do?
Kind of feels
if
that
you're going to
way.
get to an ace, don't you usually have to get to them in the first inning, and then they settle and settle down, and he was definitely ace-like yesterday. 6 shutout innings, only allowed 3 hits.
By the
way,
he
was phenomenal.
That could have been Randy Johnson's son. That dude was 6'10", like kind of had the same. I kept thinking that, like, if Randy Johnson in today's game, like, what would Randy Johnson in today? Would he be the outlier that he was in his era?
Yes.
You think so?
Yes. Freak show. Absolutely,
you
he
think
would have
you
been.
think his stuff is that outlier?
Well, I think Randy Johnson in today's game throws 105 miles an hour. Like, he's like the Miz. Like, he's out there. He's throwing at a different level than everybody else. So, yeah, I think he would be an outlier in any world he lived in.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
While that was going on, the Mariners get their win last night. The A's took a no-hitter into the 9th inning and then got walked off.
For the first time. Here's a fly ball, center field. Hits it well. Both days back near the wall. It's gone! Unbelievable! What a finish! Zach Neto says goodnight to the A's.
Wow. So
how do you keep him in? You're up 1-0. You just scored in the top of the 9th. He has taken a no-hitter, gives up a leadoff single. He's over 100 pitches.
Yeah.
Take him out.
Take him out. That's what you do.
You don't lose a game.
Yeah, it's really bizarre.
And the emotion of losing a no-hitter and all of that. Like,
everyone knows that in that moment you take him out. I don't know what he's doing. Very strange decision by Mark Kotze.
What's his name?
Mark Kotze, isn't it?
It is Kotze.
I like Mark Kotze. I covered him for a year.
Yep.
Interesting dude, but I don't know about that decision. In any event, Brock, it means that with a win tonight and an A's loss, the Mariners will be in first place. The AL West. And it could happen. In order for it to occur, though, you're probably going to need to see something you've never seen before, which is the piggyback.
A complete game piggyback.
A complete game piggyback, as you will get an opportunity to see.
You like a good piggyback? Your kids ever jump on your back, Cecily's?
Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah.
It's fine. I don't mind a piggyback.
Yeah.
You? Yeah,
I don't. Yeah.
I think when they were younger, I preferred up on the shoulders.
Yeah.
To an actual piggyback. Yeah. It's hard to reach back there, and, maneuver everything with the piggyback.
Get up here.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's what they're going to do today. We talked to Justin Hollander yesterday about it. Wait, hold on. Where'd it go? I've got the piggyback stuff. Well, I've lost it. Don't worry about it. There's too much sound. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, too much.
Yeah, we're gonna piggyback it on Tuesday for the next time around, and we'll see how that works out for a couple different times. Just splitting up a game, it's not that uncommon to do. Maybe not with guys that are, career track record of long history of starting like Bryce and Louis do. But, just for instance, like the Rays are doing with Griffin Jax right now and building him up so he pitches, 3-ish innings to start a game, and then somebody else comes in behind. You lose the benefit of having an extra reliever in the bullpen. You will gain the benefit of not using as many relievers every fifth day to do that.
Yep. I still don't think they're going to be doing it for very long. So we'll see how it goes tonight.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
Third thing was really just this sort of weird story about JSN as the league first brought out that awful influencer comedian to screw up his name when he won the Offensive Player of the Year award, and now they've given him a messed up trophy.
No, I really want to expose them, though. It's getting disrespectful, guys. Defense? Come on, bro. One word? Man.
Why'd they hand him such a chintzy trophy?
I don't know. Why didn't he get it then at the MVP?
I don't know.
The NFL Awards.
That's also a good question.
He wasn't at them, right?
That's true.
But
he was getting ready for the Super Bowl.
Months later?
Yeah, they finally got around to sending it to him, and nobody noticed along the way that it was wrong. All right, that's everything you need to know. 15:15 every hour here on the Brock and Salk Show.
You're not going to talk about the Hobbatons?
I don't have time because we got to go right to break. So we have time for Jeff Passan, who will join us to talk about the great Colt Emerson debut next on Brock and Salk.
He is one of the most anticipated prospects in Mariners history.
Here comes Colt Emerson. He's out there right now wearing number 4 over at third base.
The Mariners' top-ranked prospect and 4th-ranked overall in baseball.
Is Colt Emerson the spark the Mariners offense needs?
We want to do the right thing for Colt. We also want to do the right thing for the Mariners. We think he's the best option.
Complete coverage at SeattleSports.com.
Really hone in on the winning aspects of the game.
And the home of the Mariners, Seattle Sports.
Hey, homeowners out there, you stuck? Are you stuck on that credit card treadmill and just stressed because your consumer debts, your monthly payments are simply too high? Well, Brock Hewitt here with a smart solution for you. Your home's equity in the Seattle Metro is probably larger than ever. It's like you're sitting on a stack of cash. Consider a cash-out refinance with Tila Mortgage to consolidate your high-balance credit cards, second mortgages, home equity lines of credit, and student loans, or simply get cash for that remodel you've always wanted. With interest rates coming down, consolidating your debts now might just be the best decision you ever make. And with excellent client reviews and trusted in Washington State for over 25 years, Tila's got competitive rates on refinance, purchase, and reverse mortgages too. Spelled T-I-L-A. Tila's the name you can trust for truthful, honest, and ethical advice for all your mortgage needs. Give them a call today. 206-766-8888. That's 206-766-8888. Tila Mortgage LLC is a mortgage broker. MLS 247-2046.
Dealing with divorce and custody issues can be terrifying and very lonely, but you don't need to face it alone. Goldberg Jones has been helping Northwest husbands and fathers for more than 30 years. Thousands of men have put their trust in us. You can too. Learn more at goldbergjones.com.
Hey, baseball fans, Rick Riz here. I'm excited to introduce you to my good friend Keith Dashafee, owner of Pella Windows and Doors of Western Washington. Keith?
Thanks, Rick. Improve your play with 40% off installation or 0% financing for 60 months with equal payments. And we're giving back with 2 $5,000 scholarships for our local youth sports teams. Upgrade your home today at PellaPNW.com.
That's fantastic, Keith. Don't wait. Schedule your free appointment today at PellaPNW.com.
People can see through if it's not genuine.
and it's genuine here. The Johnsons always talk about in orientation meeting, their dad and grandpa, they always maintain that it's a people business. We're not here to sell cars and work on cars. That's what we do, but it's really about just helping people. Every month we have a new employee orientation meeting, and the Johnsons present. They can't get out to all the stores every day and meet everyone, but at least they get to shake hands with new employees every month in the orientation meeting. And they tell everyone there's not one car deal or one repair order that is worth tarnishing our reputation and ruining an experience for a customer. That just is really what is instilled.
Lee Johnson Auto Family, the LJ way.
Stacy here for ARC, a fully electric boat that feels like a luxury EV. ARC boats are easy to operate with significantly less maintenance and service. Book a demo just like I did. They'll pick you up if you can't make it to Kirkland. Go to arcboats.com/demo. That's arcboats.com/demo.
Start having fun. Caesar Sportsbook at Muckleshoot Casino Resort is your #1 place to eat, drink, watch, and have fun. Keep up with your favorite sports anywhere and everywhere on property with the mobile app. Visit muckleshootcasino.com today. Scan the QR code and let the play begin.
Muckleshoot. Mariners and White Sox tonight at T-Mobile. 6:40 first pitch, pregame at 5:30. Listen live for free on the Seattle Sports app.
We just want to have enough money for retirement.
And travel to visit our grandchildren.
I understand. That's why at Fisher Investments, we start by getting to know each other, so I can learn about your family, lifestyle, goals and needs, allowing us to tailor your portfolio.
What about commission-based products?
We don't sell those. We're a fiduciary, obligated to act in your best interest.
So how do your management fees work?
We have a simple management fee based on the value of your portfolio, so we do better when you do better.
We appreciate that kind of transparency.
We also check in with you regularly to keep you up to date on the markets and your portfolio.
Well, what other services do you offer?
As a client, you have access to resources on investing, financial planning, estate planning, Social Security, Medicare, and more.
Wow, sounds like Fisher Investments has everything we need.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at fisherinvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
This deer season, John Deere wants to give you the home field advantage. We're bringing you the best offers of the season, whether that's cash off on select new machines or a shot at the ultimate Major League Baseball prize package. Because right now, you can enter for a chance to win an MLB All-Star experience for you and 3 friends, complete with travel and lodging for All-Star Week this July. Deer season is going on now through June 3rd. Visit johndeere.com/deer season to enter and view the offers and complete contest rules. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission.
Meet Matthew Preston. Inside his apartment, everything he holds dear is protected by Progressive's Renter's Insurance, like his laptop and a surprisingly valuable collection of baseball bobbleheads. Outside his apartment, his laptop is still protected, as are his bobbleheads, which he carries around with him for reasons no one knows. Renters, the limits of protection aren't just the 4 walls of your home. When you're in Progressive's Protection Zone, get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and third-party insurers.
Shut up, Salk. It's Brock and Salk's weekly chat with ESPN senior baseball writer Jeff Passan.
Man, when you have a talent like him.
Brought to you by your Western Washington Toyota dealers.
I see this being the beginning of the best run in the history of this franchise.
On Seattle Sports and Seattle Sports on YouTube.
Good morning, Jeffrey Passan.
Good morning, gentlemen. How are you?
I'll tell you what. After a rough day yesterday of talking about some of the real challenges facing the Mariners this year, and there are many of them, and we'll talk about them with you this morning, it was just so darn cool to see Colt Emerson last night. And in 2 games, he's looked awesome. Even without the home run, it would have been super exciting, but to see that last night, put the game out of reach, it was one heck of a 2-day debut for Colt Emerson.
It's really nice when somebody as talented as him gets off to a start like that. And I know it's only 1 hit, and I know that there's going to be lots of rough patches here because he's 20 years old and in the big leagues. But in that moment, it's like we saw what Colt Emerson can be. He's never going to be the guy who hits the enormous, majestic home runs. He's just going to be a guy who sprays line drives everywhere. And that one was a line shot. If he had hit it to a deeper part of the park, it would have been a double and not a home run. But he happened to pull it perfectly, and I think people went appropriately nuts over it because you are going to see a lot more home runs from Colt Emerson over the next decade.
Gunnar Henderson versus Colt Emerson. Good comp?
No.
No?
Gunner's just way bigger. Like Colt Emerson to me is just a more athletic guy than Gunnar. And Colt, really from the start of his career, bat ball has been a very good quality for him. And Gunnar Henderson, if you look at the batting average and the on-base percentage, he has sort of evolved into more of a slugger at this point. So I am not going to throw a Bobby Witt comp on Colt Emerson, even though the sizes are the same. I'm not going to throw a Jacob Wilson comp on him because even if the bat ball is really good, I think Colt Emerson can take a walk. I think he has more power potential. I do wonder if he can be a Dansby Swanson type, or I don't know if he's going to have the power and the speed, but a Zach Neto type. Gunner's like a Cal Ripken size shortstop.
Okay.
They both swing left-handed. They are both extremely talented, but I don't know that Colt Emerson has 40 home run ceiling. I think Gunnar Henderson is, to me, Colt Emerson, if he settles in the 20 to 25 home run area, puts the ball in play a lot, plays a decent, I know he's a third base right now, but he's a shortstop long-term, plays a good shortstop, then, you're talking about a franchise-type player there.
Yeah.
When you have one already in center field and when you have one already behind the plate, that's when great teams are built. It's when you can go all around the diamond, but particularly up the middle. And for the guy who every year at the beginning of the year, you say to yourself reasonably, this guy could be an all-star this year.
It was, we got a chance to see him, Jeff, in spring training and in the minor leagues. And, usually it's like grainy Sasquatch footage or whatever. Seeing him on a big league field with big league camera work and all of it, it was pretty astounding to watch the quality of his at-bats. I still can't fathom how he was running a 27% strikeout rate in AAA this year, other than that I guess his wrist was bothering him. Because from what I've seen in 2 games, I can't imagine. Like, his hands are so quick. His eye is great, and going up against major league pitching for the first time, he might have offered the best at bat I've seen from a Mariner in the last 3 weeks.
No, and it's all of that. 20 years old is the thing. They're just some guys, Mike, who have it.
Yep.
And they have it really early on in their career, and you can tell. And one at bat, the one you just mentioned, can really, I think, set the tone for what the player can be. You want a guy who can battle. You want a guy who's going to be able to spit on close pitches. You want a guy who can spoil balls. You want a guy who has any of those qualities. And Colt Emerson has all of them. And that's the exciting part about it, because that those are the at-bats just absolutely wear down pitchers. Not just physically, but psychologically. Like, if you have this premium stuff, which I would say a majority of pitchers in the big leagues these days do, just really good, like, nasty stuff, and you can't put a guy away, not only is that at-bat going to, extend 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 plus pitches, but it's going to have a demonstrable effect on the ones that come after it too. And when you can get that, somebody who can't take a drink legally at this point, you're looking at something potentially really special.
Can you vision a Cole Young Colt Emerson, middle of the infield. You mentioned Julio behind, but what can that do for a franchise with two very young 20-somethings? Who else has that in baseball?
Two young guys up the middle.
Because right now, Jeff, Cole Young, by the metrics, outsaved and in the eye test and what we're watching, is the best defensive second baseman in baseball. If you pair what Colt can do defensively at shortstop, eventually when that day comes, whether it's this year or next year, with him, who can put a 22-year-old and a 21-year-old next to each other up the middle and have that kind of playmaking?
Of that quality?
Yeah.
You could look at Cincinnati with Ellie De La Cruz and Matt McClain, Xavier Edwards and Otto Lopez in Miami are pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll be curious to see who gets paired with Kevin McGonigal, for example, or who locks down the second base job with Connor Griffin. Two more guys who, like Colt Emerson, signed really big contract extensions that are going to keep them with their teams for a while. But right now, I'd say that McClain and Ellie are probably the standard there.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a really good pair. I'm not sure that at the end of the day, we're going to see that potential ceiling that Ellie De La Cruz has out of Colt Emerson, but we could be somewhere in the neighborhood. And I think Cole Young, frankly, has a chance to be a better second baseman than Matt McClain. So we might be looking at the best middle infield in baseball 2 or 3 years down the road. I don't think that's an unreasonable thing for Mariners to dream on.
To go with Cal Raleigh and Julio Rodriguez and a whole bunch of pitching and more on the way. It is a pretty exciting time.
Why, every week, guys, before I come on, you run that clip of me saying this has a chance to be the best stretch of Seattle Mariners baseball in the franchise's history. This is why. This is what we've been waiting for. This is why at the trade deadline or in the offseason, when there are opportunities to move those young players, the Mariners have been extremely disciplined in not doing so. And, it doesn't always work out, particularly on the pitching side, which is part of the marvel of what the Mariners have become, that, a lot of the pitchers that they brought up have actually worked out. But more than that, it's the position guys. It's the ones who you want to play 150-plus games a year. And knowing that they're in the lineup and knowing that they are as solid as they are, it gives you a good feeling and a really high floor more than anything. So, because,
Jeff,
what are we dealing with?
Jeff, with all that being said, how are they 23 and 26?
I don't know.
Everything you just said, I agree with, and then I watch the games, and I'm like, ugh. There's been a lot of not great baseball played over the first month and a half, almost 2 months now of the season.
We're at the point now where we're almost, at the end of the week, we're going to be about a third of the way through the season, guys. And there's been no point that I've watched the Mariners this year where I've said to myself, boy, this is a really good baseball team. You see stretches, you see bits and pieces, that if it all comes together at the same time, that it's gonna bear fruit. And I look at the run differential too. The Padres just wiped the floor with the Mariners. Mariners actually have better run differential than the Padres. Padres are 11 games over 500. Mariners are 3 games under. And so it shows the nature of baseball that even if a team should be something, even if a team looks like it could be something, this team hasn't been. And for me, as much as anything, guys, it goes back to those close games. They are 6-11 in one-run games this season. They are 1-4 in extra innings this season. It's not great, and it's a little surprising, frankly, that through almost a third of the season we haven't seen that Mariners team yet, even if the talent feels like it's better. than the one we saw last year.
You piggyback guy, Passan? Piggyback Passan?
Yeah. I'm not a fan of the piggyback. Are we talking the physical piggyback or the baseball piggyback? Both.
This is your canvas. You paint it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm down with the human piggyback. I appreciate it. I'm more like a chicken fight in the pool guy than a full-on piggyback. But
well, I mean, between you and Timmy and Ken Rosenthal, like you guys all can. I mean, you're bigger than a few of those guys, but you could jump on a back, no problem.
I'm bigger than all of them. Come on, those two.
How about piggyback?
I understand. I'm not cutting an intimidating figure out here, but you're comparing me to two guys who are 5'4". Don't do that. Don't do me dirty like that, bro.
I'm sorry, my bad. That's messed up. How about tonight?
In terms of baseball,
how about tonight?
In terms of baseball piggybacking, no, I don't like it, but I understand it. Generally speaking, the baseball piggyback is much more of a minor league thing where teams are looking to get starter-like reps for pitchers, but you can only start 5 guys in a typical rotation, or maybe 6 guys. So, at the big league level, I suppose it's a luxury to be able to do that, and you could do so effectively if things go according to plan and you're able to get your bullpen a day of rest. Mm-hmm. That being said, I know starting pitchers do not like doing it.
Is this kind of a savvy way? I know we chatted with you for a few weeks leading up to this point, kind of the crossroads you're going to be at. What are you going to do with Luis? Is this kind of maybe a savvy way to gently evolve him into being a bullpen guy without saying it out loud?
I mean, that's sort of presupposing that Luis Castillo doesn't see what's going on right now and isn't aware of it. I don't feel like you can hide the ball from the guy here. To me, rather than saying like, hey, we're going to do a piggyback here, and it's going to be just like starting. And then to transition eventually from that to, hey, this releasing, you're pretty good at it, wink, wink, nod, nod. And then to go from there to, we're moving you to the bullpen.
That's really
Luis Castillo, he understands the writing on the wall here, and I think he understands that if he doesn't get better, then bullpen's probably the ultimate destination for him. So more than anything, it's like he's pitching for his job at this point. And it's not just his job, guys. The whole tricky part of it comes down to identity and comes down to role, and the way that this isn't just a baseball only thing. This is in sports. Like, you have in your mind a defined idea, not necessarily of who you are, but of what you are. And everything you do is built around that. So when that gets taken away, some guys can make the transition really well. Like Antonio Senzatella this year with the Colorado Rockies has been one of the worst starters in Major League Baseball over the last 2 seasons. Like a 6.6 ERA last year. He got moved to the bullpen this year, and lo and behold, he's been like a multi-inning guy, and I think the Rockies have done an excellent and effective job of using him in a role that you just typically don't see now, like a multi-inning guy who's participating in games you're winning, as opposed to just like a mop-up guy who's eating innings. And he's got a 1.2 ERA. So it's absolutely possible to make that transition. And I suppose we just pointed a guy like John Smoltz. He was a starter, and granted, he went to the bullpen because he was coming off Tommy John surgery, but he made a tremendous back end of his career in the bullpen. And it is possible. You just have to be very judicious in the way that you approach it with the player.
Talking to Jeff Passan, as we do every week. Cal on the shelf since we've spoken last. Brendan Donovan back on the shelf since we've spoken last, both with core injuries. Your level of concern?
I'm not going to say high, because I feel like if the extent of the injuries was greater, greater, then core injuries can take a little bit more time to come back from because their ability to recur is quite strong. And when you're dealing with soft tissue, as opposed to ligaments or tendons, exacerbating that injury, it's like if you strain a hamstring and you come back too quick, it might pop again. This is not an acute thing like a broken bone getting hit on the wrist or like a ligament tearing where it's going to be done. Like soft tissue has to be monitored very, very carefully. And so my alarm is not high at this point, but I think the players need to understand that they need to be mindful about that. And especially Brendan Donovan, who, throughout the course of his career has not been a particularly injury-prone guy, but this is two so far. And it's nice that the Mariners have a Colt Emerson waiting in the wings to solve their problems, where, frankly, as good as Brendan Donovan has been this year, like we know Colt Emerson's not going to be your typical replacement player. Like this is not a zero-win player. This is a guy who, over the course of a full season, looks like he's going to be, at least early in his career, a 2 to 3 win player and has a lot more in the tank. So my concern isn't all that high right now, but I want to see how they handle it too before I can really answer that question.
A couple weeks ago, you calmed, I think, some concern that we had watching Logan Gilbert outing after outing, just not be the Logan Gilbert of a couple years ago and coming off the injury last year. And you kind of pointed to pitch quality and said, well, hold on a second. His stuff is still really good. It's just been some bad luck in the home run ball. It's been now a couple weeks since then, a couple other outings that have been rough. What is the concern level for Logan?
I am still not concerned. Listen, I might be one of those guys who's late to the party on this, but would rather be late and wrong than presumptuous and wrong, because the guy's got a body of work that spans half a decade now.
Mm-hmm.
It's been excellent. I don't have to tell you guys how good Logan Gilbert's been throughout his Mariners career. And then I look at the pitch metrics, and he's still grading as high as he has throughout his career, right? So what I did before coming on here is I looked at all 11 home runs that Logan Gilbert's given up this year. And almost every one of them has something in common. They are pitches right over the middle of the plate. And that, if you want to make the case that Logan Gilbert is leaving too many pitches in the heart of the plate, and that, with hitters as good as they are these days, that you cannot do that because they're going to get punished, feed that to you. I think that is fair. He is missing too much. But I think that can be fixed, right? Logan Gilbert, over his entire career, it's not George Kirby command, but it's well above average command compared to the average major league pitcher. And I think those mistakes have just been disproportionately taken advantage of this year. And as long as he's keeping the ball on the corners a little bit more, he's going to find himself in a lot more effective place.
Jeff, why are there so many bad teams? It's horrific. Well, I'm looking at the American League. It's awful, and the National League's not like that much better. Why are there so many bad teams?
I think the part that bugs me is that there really aren't a lot of good teams.
Right.
Right?
I just was looking through the Mariners' schedule. I was like, okay, Cal's going to be out. What if he and Donovan are out a month? Who are they going to face? Bad team, mediocre team, It's shocking how bad. I mean, the Mariners, as bad as they've played, could be in first place tonight.
Yeah. Who do you have on your bad team list in the American League?
Oh, gosh. Man. Who's not on the bad team list?
Who do you have in the baseball, media Royal Rumble that you're throwing out of the ring?
Bad is maybe an exaggeration, but you look at it right now. Angels are bad. Astros are bad. The Rangers are mediocre. The Royals are bad.
The Rangers, I think the Rangers are better than mediocre. They're not a bad team. They're not a bad team.
I didn't say they were bad. I said they were mediocre.
Healthy, they can pitch.
The Royals are bad. The Tigers might be bad. The Twins are bad.
I don't think the Tigers are bad. Yeah, the Twins are pretty bad. The Twins have played okay baseball this year.
They've played okay.
It's amazing that
Okay, so they're mediocre. The White Sox have been playing some good ball, credit where it's due, but they're a mediocre team at best. Even the Guardians are good, but they're not great. The Red Sox have been bad. The Orioles are bad and getting worse. By the way, if you've ever want to entertain yourself, follow Jason La Canfora on Twitter and see his comments about Michael Elias. It's truly a remarkable thing to read. Blue Jays have not been good, even though they're supposed to be. And then obviously the Yankees and Rays are good. Like, what a terrible league.
Yeah, the American League sucks. I'm with you on that.
Like, how could it possibly be that bad?
Yeah. I also didn't think the Rays were good. Earlier this year, I heard from a number of people who were like, I think the Rays are going to be bad this year. And here they are with the best record in baseball. Like, that's the beauty of this game, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, a team that has no high-paid players, that has, you could argue, one star in Junior Caminero, even if, like, to baseball nerds, Yandy Diaz and Jonathan Aranda and Shane McClanahan and Drew Rasmussen and others would qualify. But really, it's Junior Caminero, and he barely registers on the radar, I imagine, of people in Seattle. And here they are at 31-15. Like they're just a really, really well-run organization.
Yep. We got a coffee bet about that, Passan. Remember, we got a little coffee bet come August. You said the Mariners are going to have a better record than the Rays. And I just keep looking at them winning series and winning series and winning series. And 3 games under 500, 16 games over 500.
I got like 10 games to make up at this.
Yes. It's quite a few, but it can happen. We know it can happen.
Well, the piggyback will be the start tonight, and we'll see what Colt Emerson continues to bring. By the way, just to clarify, it wasn't just the home run at bat. Honestly, it's each at bat he's taken. Every single at bat the kid has taken, even the strikeout, the lineouts, have all been good. It has been such a cool, eye-opening experience to get to watch him, and he seems like a good kid with a nice family and the whole deal. So looking forward to what's in store for Mariner fans. Jeff, we'll talk next week. Thanks, man.
Look forward to it, boys. Have a great week.
There you go. Jeff Passan with a lot there, Brock.
Yeah, there's a lot.
It's always a lot. You want to come back to some of that? I think we probably have to.
Probably
have to. And then maybe go around the NFL at 9:30. A little Answer the Question jerk.
Wow.
Yeah, that's right. Brock and Salk, Seattle Sports on 710.
Think you know the Mariners? Not if you aren't subscribed to the Daily Mariners newsletter from Seattle Sports.
That's what they've been waiting for.
The latest Mariners news and injury updates, exclusives from Mariners insider Shannon Dreyer.
You look at the pieces and how it works.
Plus the best takes and breakdowns from your favorite Seattle Sports hosts and contributors.
The Mariners seem to be trying to build something that I think is a little bit more sustainable.
The Daily Mariners newsletter.
Monster solo home run.
Subscribe at seattlesports.com/newsletter.
Your summer starts here in a new Toyota. Now through June 1st, lease a new 26 Tacoma SR5 for $299 a month for 36 months with $39.99 due at signing. Or lease a new Tacoma TRD Sport for just $339 a month for 36 months with $39.99 due at signing. With approved credit through TFS. Tax, title, and license extra. A negotiable doc fee of up to $200 may be added. Call 1-888-48-TOYOTA for details or go to toyota.com. Toyota, let's go places.
Hey, Brock Ewart here with my buddy Dave Taylor from First Mark Insurance. You know, Dave, I love sport. You love sport. And I love sitting with coaches and hearing their game plan each and every week. What are the keys to a First Mark Insurance game plan?
It's a great question, Brock. I think there's really 3 keys to a great game plan with us. Number 1 is we want to make sure that our clients have the correct coverage for their unique specific needs. So that's number 1. Do you have the right coverage? Number 2, once we have the right coverage, are we getting that coverage at the most competitive price possible? And then last and not least would be, once we have the right coverage at the most competitive price, are we providing world-class service to those customers so that when they need it, they have someone there that's got their back?
Those are the 3 keys to a First Mark Challenge victory. And man, am I so glad Molly and I took the challenge. We are one of so many through a decade plus of being a First Mark Challenge victory. You can too. Just simply go to firstmarkinsurance.com. Firstmarkinsurance.com.
Dave Wyman here, and you've heard me talk about a local company for over a year now I really love working with. Harley Exteriors. You can expect a no-pressure consultation. They're great people to work with, and their windows are beautiful. I recently met with them, and I was excited to hear about the many Seattle sports listeners they've worked with. And now, Harley Exteriors has stepped up with a can't-miss offer. Right now, get $450 off each new window, $1,000 off each patio or entry door, 12-month or 18-month no-interest, no-payment options, plus $200 off your final project total. If that isn't enough to get you started on a new project, I don't know what is. Schedule a consultation just like I did. Give them a call at 8-333-HARLEY, that's HARLEY, or go to harleyexteriors.com.
Minimum purchase of 4 windows required for window discount. Qualifying windows must be 36 by 36 or larger. No size minimum on patio or entry doors. Financing subject to credit approval. Cannot be combined with other offers outside this promotion. Offer valid through May 31st.
With Popeye's new $6 faves menu, you can get this 3-piece chicken, this 3-piece tenders, this chicken sandwich, or these 2 regular sides for just $6 a piece. I know you can't see what I see, but trust me, those bold Louisiana flavors look so good, you might just have to get them all. Now there's an idea.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Limited time at participating U.S. restaurants. Price may vary. Terms apply.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems. Listen carefully. If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, U.S. Tax Shield can help you take back control. The IRS can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Our team of tax attorneys can stop collections and get you protected. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the BBB, so call 800-494-6139. U.S. Tax Shield, 800-494-6139.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like customer service associate at a dry cleaning shop.
Yeah, hi. I'm here to pick up my suit.
Ah, yes. Here you go.
There must be a mistake. This is too small.
It shrunk a whole lot. Look on the bright side. Now you have a suit you can give to a child.
This is a job for Sponsored Jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed Sponsored Jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Let's go! This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
Give me a freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
Brock Ewert is my hero.
Jay Buhner just punched me in the kidney.
We're going to give you a man.
Doesn't really work that way, Sherm. This is a show that has my name on it.
It kind of does, though.
Now, here are your hosts, Brock Ewert and Mike Salk.
Hello! Good chat with Passan, as it always is, Brock. Really enjoy our weekly opportunity to chat with Jeff. Been a good week already with Hollander yesterday and Churchill yesterday and then Passan. And I said it yesterday, I'll say it again. I really do appreciate and like the way Justin Hollander approaches his views on the team and the way he expresses them. It's very transparent.
Yep.
It really is very accountable, but also optimistic at the same time, if that makes sense. I think that's
when you're in that position of messaging.
Tricky.
it's kind of triangulated.
It's very tricky.
Right? You got your coworkers and your staff and all the people. We hear that like from John Schneider, who's in that seat, and it's always about everybody else, and Justin does that because he realizes that.
Like, I'm not just talking to the audience and to the host.
That's right.
I'm also going to be heard by everybody who works in my building.
That's right. So that's one part of it. The other part of it's the players and their agents and their families and their friends and their people. And then ultimately, it's about the players.
And the fans.
It's always about the players.
But also, you got to talk about the fans.
Well, then it's quadrulated.
Okay.
Okay. Triangulated.
Yeah, but
what is
just
the next
kind of
one?
Thinking about it, like,
no, that's true too. That's 100% true.
You don't want to come off like a salesman. You don't want to sit there spouting off all of the stats that you could cherry pick that will make your team look good, because people see through that. And so if you keep cherry picking stats and saying, well, if you look at, Thursdays in May, then, eventually people just kind of tune out, right? But at the same time, you can't come on, as you just said, and be like, yeah, we've been awful or just terrible. Like, you're not going to say that. So he, I think, walks a very nice,
he has
fine
a super
line.
Healthy respect for the fans and the players.
I think that's exactly right. And I really did enjoy his perspective on it yesterday. And I liked Jason Churchill as well. I love Jason's perspective. Smart guy. I got to really disagree with Jason, though, on his concerns about the rotation. And last night, look, I'm not going to judge everything.
Let me add something adjacent to that. Let me take this conversation in a little different way in that regard, because I heard it from a couple of my baseball friends. You know a few of them too. And the concern is more, and we knew this. We knew that, oh my gosh, this pitching is all here in 22 and 23 and 24, right? It was probably the magnus opus, is that right? Like that season of all those guys healthy all year, and holy cow, the next one out doing the next one and the next one and the next one, right? And we were just like, man, if it could just be paired, if Julio was a little older and Cal was a little older and these guys were a little older, right, with the position players going
line up perfectly.
It's just in the line.
Yeah.
And right now you feel some of these young guys coming, like Cole's coming. Colt's now here. Julio's in his prime. Cal's in his prime. Can the pitching, can that group, can they maintain, can they keep that up? Can they align? I'm not reading into Jason. He didn't tell me any of this, but that's where my mind kind of went with it. Are you going to keep this rotation at the level they were while these position players are now rising to match and be what Jeff said, the greatest run in Mariner history? Or have we seen the best of this rotation?
Well, I don't know whether I have to choose between those two.
Okay.
Right. I mean, like, I don't know that is a zero-sum game. Like, both can be true. It might not be quite what it was at this moment in 2024, but I don't think we've necessarily seen the best, and it's all downhill from here either. I mean, Mariners have the 7th best ERA in baseball. Like, let's tone it down. And I know ERA is not perfect, and there's a million other ways to look at this stuff.
What's their FIP plus, Salk?
I mean, but just, they get the 7th best ERA in baseball. Like, we get concerned at times about the bullpen. It's actually been better than we think. It's had some blow-ups. We get concerned at times about the rotation, and it's had its blow-ups. It has not been perfect at all. But when you see Brian Wu last night and realize his last 3 starts have all been straight money, when you remember that,
Emerson Hancock has emerged
and really been a top frontline kind of a starter this year.
George Kirby's been largely very good.
I think Kirby's been awesome.
It's Luis and Logan. That's kind of,
but that
and
to
now
me
Bryce
is
coming
not
back.
like, okay, we have a problem in the rotation. It's 2 guys, one of whom is a legit concern. The other one we'll see. Right? I mean, like, I think Luis Castillo, legit concern. I as much as I love Luis, legit concern, totally understand. I'm not going to sit here and tell you I'm, like, concerned about Logan Gilbert, and I think because of what Passan says, like, yeah, the stuff is still good. Eliminate a few of the home runs, and I think Logan can be okay, and I agree with him. I think most of that stuff is fixable. And you've got Bryce Miller coming back, and I get Jason yesterday saying, well, that's a maybe. Well, so is, Brian Wu's going to keep struggling because he had 2 bad starts a few weeks ago. Like, both things are maybes. I do feel pretty good about a 98-mile-an-hour Bryce Miller. I do feel pretty good about eventually Kate Anderson. And, it doesn't mean that those things are guarantees. Nothing is a guarantee. One of these guys could blow out their elbow tomorrow. Like,
that's right.
That's the game. There are no guarantees. But do I still feel good about their rotation?
Yeah.
Yeah. And when I watch the team play, I have not come away and said, oh, the problem with the Mariners is that their pitching isn't good enough or their rotation's not good enough. I've had issues with the hitting.
They're not 23 and 26 because of this rotation.
No, and it's not going to be the rotation getting better that is going to lead them back above 500 and in a first place. It'll help, and it will be a little bit better, I think, than it's been. But come on, it's the pitching. I mean, it's the defense. It's the base running. It's the little things. It's the decision making.
It's winning close
It's been
games.
the base. It's been the hitting. Like it's all of those. It's
executing.
Not the starting pitching.
To be fair to Church, I think he's looking at starters ERA, and until yesterday, they were 14th in starters ERA.
It hasn't been as good. But take Luis out of it, and then what are you?
Well, and then by K per 9, they're also 14th.
What if you were to take Luis Castillo off of that? Then what does it look like? Right? I mean, it's not.
10,
I'm not just looking at numbers.
It's top 10, but it's not top 3.
It hasn't been. But, you're getting Bryce Miller back now really for the first time. He's part of that whole thing. Like, I
agree with you that they're not the main issue, but you've also been the guy that's been like, it's the pitching, stupid. This whole team's built around. So I think people expect it to be elite.
And Church is saying they got to be top 6 to 7 in the league, which I agree with. Because if you're built on that, you can't be the 12th best rotation.
I think
they
are still top 6 or 7. Even if those numbers don't necessarily show that it's been that way so far this year. Right? I mean, like, if all we're doing is looking at numbers, then yeah, all right. But I would look at it and say I still have enough faith at this rotation with Bryce Miller coming back, with Kate Anderson as a possibility sooner rather than later. I think they are still in that zone. You don't?
With the piggyback today, that's just I'm predicting piggyback no hitter.
I mean, I really hate the piggyback.
Maybe a piggyback perfecto.
Doesn't mean it can't work. I don't love the idea, and I'm probably more with you that you're kind of soft selling creatively to Luis. That I mean, look, one guy's in the bullpen, one guy is starting. So you can call it whatever you want, but Bryce Miller is starting. Luis Castillo is in the bullpen today.
Now the following Tuesday, if they do this a second time around, and it's Luis getting the ball first, and then it's Bryce.
There is a world in which that happens. Do you?
No.
I don't see a universe in which next week they reverse it.
I like the way that Jeff framed that because he said he's pitching for his job, and then he kind of corrected himself. He said, no, that's not right. He's pitching for his identity and his role. And he is. He is. And I'm more like curious to watch this. I don't have an opinion. Like, I don't like that. There's more of a curiosity, honestly, than anything else when this piggyback goes down at 6:40 tonight. Yeah. It should be piggyback night.
Piggyback night at the ballpark?
Yeah. Yeah, I think it should be piggyback night. Like a free something for everybody that piggybacks into the ballpark tonight.
Yeah.
Or piggyback cam.
You could do
by the way, quickly, I know we got to go. I feel vindicated.
About what?
I'm sitting there Friday night, and you know what they have on the big screen? Can you guess whose rear end it is?
Wow.
Whose power source? Guess that glute.
Wow.
Yes.
This was a
have you seen that in the
game
ballpark
made
yet?
for you. No.
Lyle, have you seen that? They take a
How
little.
did you do?
No. They take a little snippet of a player's power source.
Right, I was going to say.
And
how
then
did you
they
do?
ask other teammates. Right, and they're like, "Who's power source?"
Okay. Do they literally say power source, or is that
I don't
just
think
a you
so.
thing? Okay.
No, I think they say butt or back end or whatever way back that thing up.
I mean, if you're going to have the big dumper on your roster,
I mean, I feel vindicated. Here I am talking
did
about.
Did you do well? Look, just sort of guessing.
Oh, I knew it was Logan's right away. Absolutely, I knew it was Logan's.
I'd recognize that butt anywhere.
Yes. But you want to talk about? I think I stood up and clapped for myself.
I bet you did.
Vindication!
What a moment.
Vindication!
It doesn't mean you don't make this stuff weird.
Power source vindication!
He's making this weird right now.
I know.
Have you downloaded the Seattle Sports app?
We're going to have a challenge right here.
What are you waiting for?
Listen to this.
Every pitch.
Here comes the 3-2.
Every game.
Swung on and missed. Got him.
One app for free.
How about that, folks?
The Seattle Sports app. Every game.
Julio racing back.
Right in the palm of your hands.
Makes a leap and makes the catch.
Plus the latest Mariners news, insider access, video, and podcasts.
They got it. Wow.
The Seattle Sports app.
Hey, it's Mike Salk here, and Cruising into Summer is back at Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel, yes, with trucks and Harley Davidsons. Drawings every Sunday in June. You can earn entries now through June 28th. Sunday qualifying drawings from 4 to 10 p.m. with Sunday nightly finale drawings, 10 o'clock. The grand finale, June 28th at noon and 11 p.m. 4 guests going to get a chance to drive away in a new Ford truck or a Harley Davidson. It is Seattle's closest Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel. Please game responsibly.
Hey, you mind keeping it down up there, please?
KeyBank will meet you in that I need new neighbors moment.
Rick, it's your mortgage loan officer, Beth. I was in the neighborhood and wanted to let you know your home loan application's been approved.
Beth, you're always there for me, and not a moment too soon.
Are your neighbors bowling with grand pianos again?
And apparently raising livestock?
Ew. For every financial need, we'll meet you in the moment. KeyBank opens doors. Equal housing lender. NMLS number 399797.
Hey, Brock Ewart here for my friends at Xfinity. Let's say you got a gamer down in the basement, like Titus playing his video games. Maybe a streamer watching shows in the living room like my daughters. A Zoom call for me in the kitchen, and every single one of them is asking you the same question. Why is the Wi-Fi so slow? Well, now imagine Wi-Fi so intelligent it actually heals itself when there's a problem. Wi-Fi that reaches every corner of your home and makes everything in it work together. Imagine fiber-powered reliability. We're talking 99.999%. Imagine Wi-Fi built for speed with everything included. Your data, your equipment, the most reliable Wi-Fi, all in one price. And that price, you can lock it in for 5 years. Same price, no contracts, no commitments, and no surprises. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. 5 years of predictability on the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi with our very best equipment. Imagine that. Some restrictions apply. Select plans only. 1-800-XFI and ITY.
What is that sound? Ugh, that sounds like a plumbing sound. Luckily, there's a company that fixes all the plumbing sounds across Puget Sound. That's All Sound Plumbing. Puget Sound's plumbing experts. Have a sound? Visit allsoundplumbing.com.
If you're building decks in Washington this season, you need materials you can trust and a supplier who delivers. Par Lumber carries premium TimberTech and Trex composite and PVC decking, railing, and lighting. Visit par.com to learn more. Par, where the builders go.
The sun is shining. It's a beautiful day for baseball.
At T-Mobile Park, you've always got the best seat in the house. Case in point, your ticket might be for the view level, but it's more like Skyline City. Up here, it's hard to say what'll take your breath away first. The gorgeous Seattle sunsets or the spectacular views of every incredible play. If you like value with the view, it's the perfect place to take quality time with the family to a whole new level. Literally.
A bases clearing, 3-run double. Everybody on their feet here at T-Mobile Park.
Mariners baseball. Trident's up.
Josh Naylor is making his Mariners bobblehead debut this week. The 2-day giveaway wraps up tonight at 6:40 with the first 10,000 fans scoring this must-have collectible thanks to Western Washington Toyota dealers. Plus, it's a value game, so you can score seats for less than $12. Get your tickets at mariners.com.
Mariners and White Sox tonight at T-Mobile. 6:40 first pitch, pregame at 5:30. Listen live for free on the Seattle Sports app.
Support comes from Amazon Business. You can't rely on guesswork to run your business. With Smart Business Buying, innovative AI tools optimize your purchasing experience, paired with delivery options built for business. Empower your team today. Learn more at amazonbusiness.com.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Get a $15 O'Reilly gift card after rebate when you buy 5 quarts of Mobil 1 full synthetic motor oil at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
If the world were like a Sleep Number mattress, everything would adapt for your comfort.
Because as your life changes and your body changes, Sleep Number mattresses adapt and shift to give you personalized comfort night after night. And now everything's on sale during our Memorial Day event. Save up to $1,200 on mattresses, plus free delivery when you add a base. Ends Monday. To experience a whole new world of comfort, visit a Sleep Number store or go to sleepnumber.com. Sleep Number, to a good life sleep.
At University of Maryland Global Campus, we know you're no stranger to setting big goals, whether in school, at work, or in life, and you're ready for more. At UMGC, we offer the skills-based education you need to move your career forward. Learn how to apply AI, data science, and other emerging tech, plus gain skills in leadership and critical thinking. You've come far. Succeed again. No application fee if you apply by June 1st. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Presented by Marquee Data. Here's what you need to know. Up first.
Very cool to see the debut 2 days ago for Colt Emerson, and then yesterday he made it pay off. Every at-bat he's taken has been a good one, but the last one, it had a better result.
The stretch. And again, the 2-2 to Colt, swinging a fly ball down the right field line and deep. This one is gone. Goodbye, baseball. Colt Emerson. Holy smokes, his first hit in the big leagues is a 3-run home run down the right field line. What a storybook beginning for this kid from New Concord, Ohio. A 3-run home run. His first home run in the big leagues.
Did you think it was going out when he hit it?
No.
I thought it was a double.
I thought it was a double. Going to go in the corner. Yep, going to score both runs. Really cool.
Yeah, that's what I thought. And then it just kept going. I think Dan had the same reaction.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was going to get. I knew it was going to be a hit. I wasn't sure if it was going to be a double or a homer. And just love the fact that it cleared that yellow line. And for him, what a great throw. I'm sure it's the culmination of a lot for he and his family as well. So just a great moment. But again, just an at bat where he sees pitches, he adjusts to off speed, and that was a good swing on a pitch down.
I watched it a few times, went back and just kind of watched the swing and watched the whole at bat. And again, to fall behind 0-2 and to get back into the count and then to take advantage of that changeup that hung just enough. But I tweeted out a picture of it to just see his athleticism, truly, like to be out in front the way he was and to finish Salk and like to be in the athletic position for those. And I know I nerd out on some of that stuff and it's over the top and ridiculous and whatever, but the balance, the strength, the flexibility, like the ankle flag, all of it. It's on full display. That's how you're able to do in that moment what he did. And this team needed it. They needed that infusion.
And I agree with all of it. I watched the fact that he has been down 0-2 in a bunch of every one of these at-bats. And each time he's continued to battle. As Jeff said, it's funny, almost everything Passan said earlier were words that I had either said or written within the last 24 hours. Like, look at him spit on a couple of pitches that he doesn't want to hit. Look at how he's able to foul balls off. Look at the quick hands. Look at the decision-making. Look at the... I cannot believe this guy struck out as often as he did in the minors. Just shocking.
Like Luke Raley, you see why Luke Raley strikes out a lot.
Yes,
and
absolutely.
I love that guy. And he let one go over the middle, and then he swung, and then he missed again. And you could just see in his face, like, that's just a dumb at bat. That was just a stupid at bat. Maybe I'm projecting, but I could just see those thoughts because you see him kind of grit his teeth, like, just dumb. And he hasn't had one of those yet. He will. He's going to get fooled. He's going to have a bad at bat. But, man, does he have a focus and a plan and a thoughtfulness, it sure feels like, behind every swing.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
Also nice to see the rest of the team show up last night as well. Brian Wu had a great outing, 6 innings, 3 hits, no runs. He was tremendous after the first inning, and he really got it going. Anytime there was any trouble, he just used that strikeout to get out of it. Another really good night for Randy Arozarena with 2 more doubles. He's leading the team in almost every hitting category. He's been awesome. Josh Naylor with 3 hits yesterday.
Stolen bases now, is that right?
It's just a whole thing.
I think we had an over-under game when we were down at the picnic table in Peoria about stolen bases.
How'd I do?
Because didn't he get to 30 last year? And I think
I took
all
the
of us,
over.
I think all of us were like, no chance. He's not getting 30
I don't know.
bags.
I think I thought there was a
No,
chance.
I think we were all deeply under.
Really?
Yeah.
I've been kind of like, he's a threat.
He's a 30 stolen bases.
It's unfreaking believable how often he steals bases. It is the weirdest thing.
Yeah, that body, that like
I
30,
was going to ask,
30 guy.
we ran out of time with Passan.
doubles,
One of my
30
questions on
stolen
my
bases.
list for Passan was, who is like Josh Naylor? Can you think of anyone that's like Josh Naylor? I cannot come up with a single player in any sport that reminds me of Josh Naylor.
Really?
I can't come up with one.
Oh, I'll come up with
the
something.
combination of the smarts, the like a little aloofishness with some people, like the large frame, but not really a big power guy, but also steals bases, like all with his brain. Like, I don't know.
Would you call that a paradox? Is he kind of a paradox?
He's an enigma wrapped in a paradox, wrapped in a mystery, and a riddle. Like, nothing about Josh Naylor makes any sense at all. I cannot come up with who a good comp is for him in the world.
All right.
I don't know if this is perfect. I mean, Paul Goldschmidt's stolen close to 200
No,
bags.
no.
That
Why
guy
not?
is stiff
He's
and basic.
He's not a
basic.
giant paradox the way this guy is. Everything about him is paradoxical. Yes, all right. There have been some weird non-traditional base stealers. Fine. But it's not just the stolen bases. It's the whole Josh Naylor package. Everything. Can't come up with it. I got no idea. I got nothing.
Next.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
Minnesota's going to get the next draft, Brock. The NFL draft will go to Minneapolis. Minneapolis late April? Should be okay, right?
The draft should be here.
They should be here.
You've been to 4 Super Bowls in
We don't even have an
20
owner,
years.
though. Like, it's hard to get the draft when you don't have an owner. We got to get an owner first.
Super Bowl, open air, I get it. Understand it.
Gotta get
the draft?
We got to get an owner.
And where are you putting the draft if it's here? Where are you going to get 300,000 people?
That's a good question. Green Lake?
The floating stage.
Bring back the
You've always
floating
wanted.
stage from Led Zeppelin, and let's put the floating arena at Green Lake. I'm in. I'll host. Come by my house for drinks and dessert. All right, that's everything you need to know. 1/4 every hour.
Well,
here in the Brock and Salk Show.
We're going to answer questions, and we just kind of posed a few for the text toy there. If the draft were in Seattle, where would it be? Come on, text toy. And then who is...
What are you doing?
What?
Why do you do this? What is wrong with you?
Before answer the question,
I'm sorry. Yes,
what is wrong with seriously? What's wrong with you?
Can you dump that?
Do you
Dump
have
that.
some sort of a disease? Like, I don't understand. We have been doing this show together for
killed the bit.
17 plus years.
I killed the bit, didn't I?
It's unbelievable. You never ask the
never
text
do it.
toy anything
Until
except when it's time for answer the question
9:30 on
jerk.
Tuesday. You're right.
It's unbelievable. You're like a moth to the flame.
You know what it is? It said he doesn't check the text toy. He has us check it for him.
I can't. I
So
gotta have a focus.
he doesn't know how many are going to come in now.
I just
right.
can't
I gotta
believe.
focus.
I can't believe
I know,
you
I'm
sometimes.
sorry. I'm sorry, okay? Will you forgive me?
Depends whether questions come
I
in.
have failed you.
It depends
Will you
whether
forgive
we
me?
get answer the questions or questions, or people being like Pioneer Square. Like, I guess it depends
come
on
on.
what happens next.
Come on, text toy. Great
All right.
questions for me.
We
Have
are
my
going to do
back.
answer the question jerk, and Brock now needs your help,
me,
because
please.
otherwise
I screwed up.
It's going to be trouble.
I've fallen. I can't get up, and I need your help. Please.
You know what? Jerome Bettis is a good answer.
Oh, that is a good answer.
That's a good answer.
Yes.
That's a really, really good answer.
Good job. No, that's it.
206.
Enough.
They also said Khalid El Amin. No.
Oh?
A little, but not the same way.
Yeah.
No on Alejandro Kirk. Charles Barkley, a little. A little bit on Charles Barkley.
There's little Charles.
Yeah, all right. I'll
Yeah.
buy a little Charles Barkley and a little, those are
Jerome
both,
Bettis.
those are
Good
pretty
job.
good. Jerome Bettis and Charles Barkley. Okay. All
Way
right.
to go, text toy.
But it's not.
You've answered it. Now send us some questions
All
so
right.
we can answer.
Answer the question, Jerk. Any question on any subject, 866-979-3776, of course, is the text line. We'll do that right after a quick trip around the NFL next.
Stick around for Bump and Stacy coming up next at 10.
That's right. That's what this news feels like.
Committee for
So there's going to be a committee to decide whether they're going to make an announcement and when they're going to make an announcement.
Give Seattle a team.
Bump and Stacy with Michael Bumpus and Stacy Ross next at 10.
I hope you guys are prepared to be embarrassed by my behavior.
We're going to be on Hard Knocks for sure.
We're definitely going to be on Hard Knocks because I will drag us in front of these cameras.
On Seattle Sports.
Highlights don't win games. The full box score does. I'm Brock Hewitt, and most business leaders aren't short on data. They're short on clarity. Numbers are scattered across ERP, CRMs, and spreadsheets, making decisions reactive instead of confident. And that's not how great businesses are built. Marquee IQ brings all your data together into one clear view, even if it lives in disconnected systems or offline, so you can see what's really happening and act faster. Stop running your business on highlights. Get the full picture. Visit datathatwins.com to see what Marquee IQ can do.
Dave Wyman here with an interesting story. A woman was about to donate a box of jewelry, but her friend told her, take it to Bellevue Rare Coins first. She walked out with a check that far exceeded her expectations. Old jewelry, coin collections, gold watches, necklaces, and pendants. It's worth finding out what those items are worth during such a strong market. Before you give anything away, get it checked out at Bellevue Rare Coins in Bellevue, Linwood, Issaquah, and Tacoma. Go to BellevueRareCoins.com.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You need a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. Switch today. Get started with a great offer as low as $60 a month. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Offer ends 6/1/26. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet and security edge. 1-year agreement, eco-bill, and autopay required. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-771-1300. That's 800-771-1300.
Around here, we see a lot of people head out. No matter where they're going, we just help make sure they're ready. Before you hit the road, get a pre-trip safety check from Les Schwab Tires. It's free. Plus, this May, save up to $200 on select sets of 4 tires, including all-terrain, highway, all-season, and all-weather. So go ahead. Explore with confidence. Les Schwab Tires. We're here to help you take the long way. Limited time offer while supplies last. See leschwab.com/sale for details.
Mariners and White Sox tonight at T-Mobile. 6:40 first pitch, pregame at 5:30. Listen live for free on the Seattle Sports app.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. For the Puget Sound, that means local service including burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and custom security designed to work with business operations. Bay Alarm has real people rooted in your community looking out for your business. After 8 decades and 3 generations of family ownership, our promise is still the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
For over 50 years, Bucky's Complete Auto Repair has been the one locals trust for honest pricing, expert service, and guaranteed repairs. This dedication has earned them a Carfax Preferred designation. At Buc-ee's, every customer gets detailed Carfax updates, timely service reminders, and a full service history all at your fingertips. With 16 family-owned locations, no appointment needed, and easy financing, Buc-ee's makes auto care simple. Visit Buc-ee's.com today and drive with confidence. Buc-ee's.com.
Hey, it's G. Scott. Let's talk real for a sec. Summer is supposed to be about sunshine and kids having fun. But when the kids are home all day, that grocery bill, yeah, it grow fast. That's why I want you to know about Sunbucks and why our friends at Safeway are helping get the word out. If your family qualifies, you can receive $120 per child to spend on groceries this summer, food in your cart, and a little less pressure on that budget. And let me be clear about this. There's no catch, no judgment. This program is simply about making sure kids have enough to eat when school is out. Here's the important part. Many families are enrolled automatically, and a card may already be headed to your mailbox. But some families do need to apply depending on income and where you live. So take a couple minutes and check. Visit freesummermeals.org. That's freesummermeals.org. Safeway, looking out for your family this summer. Once again, that's freesummermeals.org.
This hour is brought to you by Davis Law Group.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio.
This is Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
Answer the question, jerk, in 15 minutes, at least in theory, as long as we get a few more questions. We're starting to get a few roll in, but got a lot of thoughts on where they could have the draft.
Sure. Yeah, I could see that.
Ferry terminal. Yeah. Somebody suggested Boeing Field, which I thought was kind of interesting. A little far from everything.
I would assume the Seattle Center.
A Seattle Center obviously would make the most sense if it could fit that many, and I think you could find a way to make it happen and work some things. Someone said the Husky Stadium parking lot so that you could have the lake right there, and maybe that's an opportunity. Yeah, okay. All great suggestions. Appreciate it. Now that we know, why don't you also send in some answer the question, jerk questions, 866-979-3776, while Maura takes us around the NFL.
Well, Brock kind of got into the first one I had here in Blue 88, but for our listeners that weren't tuned in at 7:45, the Texans and Raiders, Vikings and Ravens, and Panthers and Jaguars have all announced that they will hold joint practices ahead of their preseason games. And the Seahawks do have a home preseason game against Dallas to start preseason. Brock, you think there might be home joint practices?
Yes, I do. I think they're trying to make that work and make it official. And remember, Dallas does their training camp. I think they still do this to get out of the Texas heat. They're down in Carson, California. So even an easier trip from Southern California to come up. Hard Knocks is going to be there. When do the Cowboys and Jerry Jones not like cameras and attention? That would be never. So I would think they could, and the facility's big enough.
Mike and John will probably like it because it'll take some of the focus off of their team for the week.
Agreed.
Like, bring the Cowboys in. Everyone will focus on America's team, and we can just kind of do our thing that week without the annoyance of Hard Knocks.
Yeah.
Do you think Hard Knocks being there amps up the fights or makes
the
fewer
fights just happen?
Yeah.
Same number of
the
fights.
The Titans and the Packers, the Seahawks definitely kicked off a couple times.
They did. I think some of that is also heat and humidity to kind of maybe the first week you're not quite as pissed and
I don't know. You start fighting no matter what. That's just sort of how those go. And that's definitely entertaining. I would love it. I would just really enjoy getting a chance to see another team come here for practices. I think that sounds awesome.
It would be a lot. I mean, remember, for training camp, it is 100 players or 95 players, staff.
Where do they put the rest of the players?
I mean,
do they have the locker room facility and space and all that to do it? You're going to have the entire crew for Hard Knocks out as well. Like,
is there any construction going on around there too?
Yeah, no, it's fine.
Just a little.
It's fine these days. Yeah, it's all done. We can wrap that up by.
You build a little pop-up tent for them, the Cowboys. Y'all get ready in there.
In the tent.
Yeah, that landscaping shed. Do you like that? Go in there. Get changed.
I think that they could just say, then we don't want to come.
Yeah. No, there's some moving parts, but I know that they want to do that, would like to do that. Mike McDonald, I think, finds from his years in Baltimore a lot of success with that. And it was in Tennessee versus the Titans last year. That was good heat of practices.
I hope they work that out.
I hope so, too.
All right, I put this one on here because I know Salk will love it. Cardinals quarterback Jacoby Brissett has not been present for any of the Cardinals' offseason work and was absent from OTAs Monday as he's hoping for a restructured contract. But new head coach Mike LaFleur says it's no big deal. because he's a vet and he probably knows most of this anyways.
Oh, yeah.
Same as where we were a few weeks ago. You know, it's not mandatory, right? And like I've said with Jacoby and all veterans I've ever been around, they've played football. The hardest thing to do in this league is get used to the speed of the game. And even for not just the rookie, but the second year, third year guy, and he's played a lot of football. He's done probably everything that we've ever done schematically. It's just a little bit different verbiage, you know. So if it's the flip stuff that you know, getting used to the game. Like if a rookie's not here, or a second year guy's not here, you're like, oh crap.
Right. Yeah, you're building your culture. You're laying the foundation, and your starting quarterback's not there. Yeah,
Just not
Tell
there.
me that's not a big deal.
Well, but is he really their starting quarterback, too?
Yes,
Mike. I mean, he is for
Yes,
now.
Mike.
I
No,
like
he
Jacoby Brissett. As I said many times last year, I like him better than the guy they had starting previous, and Kyler Murray, but he's not a real NFL starting quarterback. So whether he's, that would have been a
They're probably
more
going to start
honest
the season
answer.
with him.
Yeah, but whatever.
You're
Their
going to say
season's
he
gonna
already
be
knows
awful.
this stuff?
They're
Like
gonna
the whole
win 3
team's
games.
learning a new system.
They're not going to learn anything. They're going to win 3 games. They don't have a quarterback. They're an awful organization.
You know
Their
who the other
ownership
2
stinks.
QBs are on
Everything
there?
about them is bad.
Who's the other 2 QBs on their roster?
Carson Beck.
Good job.
And might need a hint on the other one.
Wazoo.
Oh, right, Gardner Minshew.
There we
Yeah.
go.
I forgot about that. Yeah.
Yep.
But I mean, like, you're gonna win this division with these 3 other teams with those 3
So
quarterbacks.
this is the one time you're okay with someone not showing up?
Well, I just wish that he would have been a little more honest about it, rather than saying it's not a big deal because he already knows the offense. Why not say it's not a big deal because he's barely a starting quarterback?
All right, next.
I love your shrugs.
Thanks.
This one's kind of for you too.
Yeah.
Saul.
Michael Jordan shrug.
Oh, you got another one for me? Let's go. Bring it.
Remember Urban Meyer?
Yes.
The Jaguars fired
Speaking of
him
people I
after
love.
a disastrous 13-game stretch in 2021 as head coach, where he had on and off the field issues. Apparently, he's been trying to sue them since in order to get a $30 million buyout that he feels he's owed. But an independent arbitrator ruled Monday that the Jaguars had just cause to fire him and did not owe him the remainder of his contract.
No kidding.
As a refresher, his tenure included $300,000 in fines for OTA violations, skipping the flight home with the team, and then being a part of a viral video where he was touching a woman in a bar. Yeah, and then he got accused by Josh Lambo, the kicker, of kicking him during a practice, and that is still an ongoing lawsuit between Lambo and Meyer that is not resolved. There's a trial date set for August.
Remember when he came on our show, Urban Meyer? I was disgusted by him even then.
You were.
I was like, I can't believe we're talking to this creep. I just don't like him.
How would you, and why would you spend that kind of money that he spent through the legal process and all of this? You don't think that was conduct detrimental? I mean, what? There's video.
I mean, how
There's
does he
video
defend
of
anything
you.
that he's done?
Yes. I'm sure, video of you kicking a player in the line. And now that might be, was that in jest? Was that a joke? Is, sometimes coach again, what? Okay. But, bro.
Yeah.
You left your team. You're in a bar in Columbus grinding on someone who's not your wife. What are we doing?
Remember when he brought
So it's
past
conduct
his prime
So
Tebow
I'm just
in?
out of curiosity. It's
I know where
it's
you're going with
conduct
this.
detrimental?
Yep. Uh-huh.
Well, not everyone gets fired for that.
I know.
Did he get fired for that? Or, I mean, if anything, you could make the argument, and bear in mind, I hate Urban Meyer, but you could make an argument, and if you were a savvy lawyer, and I'm sure he's got the best of the best, I got caught canoodling and got fired all the while my team was doing poorly. This guy over here got caught canoodling to a much greater extent.
But I don't think it was one thing with Urban Meyer. I think it was a combination.
But there's certainly, but he just came off a Super Bowl, and he's not getting fired. So did I really get fired for canoodling and conduct detrimental, or did I get fired for performance, and then you decided to not pay me for it? It's a fair question to ask. I hope he loses because I don't like him.
He did lose.
Good.
Yeah, the independent arbitrator already said that
But
they
it is,
don't owe him money.
I would imagine the Mike Vrabel thing is a little...
The Lambo lawsuit is the one that's still ongoing.
Right. Okay, sorry, my bad.
Well, speaking of
360 says the Cardinals are going to piggyback quarterbacks.
Pretty much.
That was funny. Didn't they do that here with Mark Brunell and
Billy Joe?
Billy Joe?
To a degree. Not really. No, he got hurt. Mark was the starter, and then he tore his ACL.
They kind of went back and forth for a while.
No, and then Billy went undefeated and won a national title.
All right, never mind.
Yeah.
Jerks, how many? Oh, that's a good question. Sorry, we're ready for that.
Oh, we got a couple.
We got
good
some
questions.
really good ones now. All right, more. Go ahead.
Thank you.
Okay, well, you brought up Mike Vrabel. I caught this on Jim Rome's show. He's agreeing with Brock about why the Patriots are the Seahawks' Week 1 opponent.
This Super Bowl rematch has nothing to do with a Super Bowl rematch and everything to do with the public fascination with the Patriots head coach, his personal life, and where his career goes from here. That's what that's about. Just imagine this Super Bowl rematch ends up being a Super Bowl replay, and the Patriots get their heads caved in again. Man, imagine if Vrabel gets blown out on opening night after the offseason from hell. Imagine how insane the narratives and the overreaction and the lava pigs and the pearl clutching and the hit.
I don't know. That's the sound they're playing on his show.
What is that?
I have to stop playing it. It's too annoying.
Oh. Golly, Jim. Is Jim trying to be hipster like Young Show?
I guess.
Like to compete with McAfee or whatever?
I will.
What is
I will
that?
always
He's
love
told the
that
story of the
Brock
Rome
has
family
no
dog
idea what a
Holocaust
hipster
too
is.
many times. Yeah, that's not what a hipster is.
Fine. McAfee's
I
not
think you're
a
using
hipster.
it as interchangeable with hip.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
I
not
am.
what it means.
Hip and hipster are not related.
Not really.
Why not?
They're just not.
What sense does that make? How are hip and hipster? Answer the question, jerk. Not related.
They're gonna bring out Mike Vrabel.
Yeah, as soon as he started talking, I just
It's
saw
hard to take.
you
Like
laugh.
I used to listen every day because I did updates during his show for the little station I was at in Boston. So we'd listen 2-3 hours a day to Jim Rome. But hearing
Amazing,
him
amazing
now-
talent.
But yeah, he's a unique guy.
Yes.
That's for sure. Oh, that's his adultery alarm. Ah.
What?
I didn't know they had the adultery
Oh,
alarm.
okay.
That's pretty funny then. Actually, that makes it pretty good. It's the adultery alarm going off. Adultery alarm.
Oh my gosh.
Is that like Spaceballs? You got the virgin alarm?
Are we done here?
Yeah, I think
we
so.
ready to answer some questions?
Thank you.
Oh, you don't
Maura.
want Aaron Rodgers?
No.
Actually, more.
Actually, no.
Actually,
We're done. We don't need
actually,
Aaron
no.
Rodgers. Yeah. We already got Urban Meyer and the Cardinals. The last thing we need to do is add Aaron Rodgers to that list as well. All right. Thank you, Maura. Great stuff. Let's turn. Well, you know what? Let's just jump right. Brock, as it turns out, the people responded to a little guilt.
They have my back. Thank you.
Eventually, it took them
Thank
a little
you,
while.
Thank you.
But the people did come around. I'm giving it just a moment because Lyle's getting some help in there today from Cash. Good morning, Cash. How we doing over there? New guy, Cash.
Doing fantastic.
Oh, listen to the pipes. They sound even better on the radio.
Whoa.
A little like late night, overnight radio DJ, like
6'2", 200 golf
I could get
guy,
behind
North
that.
All
Thurston guy.
right, all right. Just
Brock,
giving
if we ever end up with, like, because I've known you for a long time, so you didn't do this to me, but you've done this to every new male board op we've trained. If we ever have a woman board op,
Never,
are you going to
Maura.
ask their height and weight?
You know what?
You
No.
probably shouldn't ask the male ones
Nay.
either.
No, nay, never.
approximately
Maura.
like height, weight, measurements. Let's go.
No, nay,
No?
never.
You don't
Maura.
do that?
You know me better than that. Never, never.
It is funny
ever,
though.
ever.
He really has no problem asking every
A guy?
guy he
No.
meets here for their height and weight.
Yeah.
Yep.
I was very offended.
I could tell. You still seem offended as a matter
Oh,
of
lawsuit
fact.
incoming. Lawsuit incoming.
All right,
Okay,
lawsuit
fine.
incoming. You and Urban Meyer, and let's do some answer the question.
This is Brock and Sox. Answer the question, jerk.
Keep asking questions. Come on, I'll answer them. Come on, I'm here. I'm going to answer your questions, dang it.
Answer my question! The question, jerk! Well, don't just stand there. Answer the question, jerk!
Some really good questions, Brock.
Okay,
Really
I will
good.
say this though. You know what's intriguing that I saw that I couldn't believe? Go to the WNBA. I was looking at Caitlin Clark and stats and roster and all that stuff. They do height and weight. That's I think the only time I've seen it. Like with a professional female athlete.
I think they do that in PWHL too.
Do they?
I think so.
It seems necessary for sports.
Yeah, not for board hopping in an office environment. All right, guys, should I enable shared location on my iPhone so my wife can see where I'm at? Yes. Do I really want her to know when I'm at Pro Golf Discount trying out new golf clubs? Great text. So I have a follow-up question. So Heather and I do have it shared at the moment. I don't really care one way or another.
Okay.
I generally don't really want people to know where I am, but like whatever, it's not a big deal. I don't go anywhere all that interesting. We're generally in contact with each other anyway. But and sometimes it's helpful, like when she's on her way home last night with Cecily,
right?
To like just see how far they are without having to tag. Like, oh, when are they going to be home?
It's
they're on
like
I-5.
if you're prepping dinner or something.
Yeah, exactly.
Without having to actually.
But as I noticed something last night, and I'm curious if you would bring this up. So Heather was coming south from Linwood, okay, on I-5.
All right.
And generally, to get to our house, which is in Green Lake, you would get off at the 71st Street exit there, right?
Okay.
And kind of come in through the PCC and down into Green Lake. Okay. And so I'm watching her, and I'm like, and sometimes if there's traffic, you get off before that. You get off at 85th, 80th.
Uh-huh.
She goes by that. I'm like, okay, coming. I don't know why I was still watching, but Avery and I were sitting there. We're still watching. And then she goes by the 71st exit, and I'm like,
whoa.
What's she doing?
Whoa.
Is she going to go, like, maybe she's going to Trader Joe's. Maybe she's going down to U District, or she's got to go to the supermarket. So she turns and gets off at the 45th, 50th exit. And I'm like, all right, well, she's probably going to go down to 45th, go to QFC. And instead, she turns on 50th and then comes back up north.
Oh.
I think she missed the exit.
Okay. Did you ask?
No.
Oh.
Should I?
Was it faster?
No.
You sure?
Yes. It's not faster. Okay. You would be out of the way. You'd be going past the house in order to come back. I guess there could have been construction.
There could have been something going on.
I don't know. I think she missed the exit.
You scared to ask?
Yes. Because the follow-up question is obviously, why were you watching my car drive down I-5? And why, like, how do you ask that question without sounding really weird?
Right.
Maybe one of her friends will listen or something and ask her, and then I can find out, without having to ask myself. Answer the question, jerks. How do I survive a road trip to Cody, Wyoming with my parents next month?
Oh, Cody's beautiful this time of year.
Just say AirPods. Really good headphones and a lot of music.
Actually, Wyoming, driven through it a ton, up to Missoula. Wyoming north to south on 25, pretty.
Yeah.
Wyoming east to west, after Jackson Hole, death.
It's nothing.
Death.
Just miles and miles of nothing.
Oh, what is? Oh,
I drove that coming here.
The first town you come upon on that beautiful drive is Rock Springs, which fits.
Aptly named.
It plays. Yeah.
I love road trips. I like road tripping with my kids and my wife. I've loved road tripping with friends back in the day. I've driven across country 4 times. Like, I love to road trip. I used to love going with my parents when I was a kid. Can you imagine taking a road trip now with your parents?
Oh, yeah.
No.
Oh, love it.
No, you could not.
Grandpa's got to stop every 2 hours to pee.
I know.
Yes. Grandma's got to yell at him. I love the bickering. I know, Peg. Why do I got to stop every 2 hours? Because I got to go.
I can't imagine being locked in a car with my parents for 6 hours.
Hey, dumb question. But have you noticed this in your life experience? The first time I noticed it was driving from Indianapolis to Atlanta. Okay. And Haley was like 6 months old. And Molly was, I think, nursing. So we had to stop. And every 2 hours, Indianapolis, 2 hours away is Louisville. 2 hours is the next town. 2 hours is the next town. You do that drive to Missoula from Denver. 2 hours to Fort Collins. 2 hours to Cheyenne. 2 hours to Casper. 2 hours to Cody. 2 hours to Sheridan. 2 hours to Billings. 2 hours. Have you ever noticed that in your travels?
No.
I wonder if that was done.
Probably somewhat intentionally.
Somewhat intentionally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, town. Yeah. I mean, might have even been railroad stops at some point.
Might have been.
Yeah.
If you know the answer to that. If you're a city planner, you let me know.
How many guests are on your never again list?
Oh.
Nolan Naraki.
Yep, Nolan Naraki is done.
Jordan Hill. Not that I see that likely occurring.
Yes. There's some that I'm willing to have on Salk doesn't want. Like I'd be willing to have Aaron Rodgers on.
That'd be a hard one.
Yeah, there's a few hard ones.
I can tell you, like, I would not have Urban Meyer back on. He was a bad guest, and he's a problem. Bad guest, bad guy. Where does Mike McDonald fit in? No, I'm just kidding. Mike's great.
Not many.
Not many. Yeah. We had one recently who behind the scenes might have walked himself off the show with some comments he made to our board op.
Yeah, he's done.
That might be the end
He's
of it.
done with me.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's done with me. You don't treat people that way. You don't treat
right.
Lyle that way.
It wasn't right. It just wasn't
I'd go
right.
around with Vita again. I'd try Vita again.
I don't know. I think I'd say no. But it maybe depends on the time of day.
I'm much more willing to take a risk. I've always been that way. Take a risk.
Jerks, who is the most angry on the show? Brock, anytime Angel Reese is mentioned. Lyle, anytime someone mentions Shakespeare. Mora during Ranked, or Salk? See, that's not right. That's offensive.
I think that's good.
The answer to that
By
is
the way,
yes.
would it surprise you, Michael? I asked Lyle, hey, you go to the games a ton. You've been in the ballpark a lot. Have you noticed that? Whose rear end is it?
No.
Well, what about the hydroplanes? Hate
No.
it. What about the salmon run? Hate it. What about anything fun? Hate it. Just play baseball, win games.
I mean, I'm kind of with him on that.
Did I characterize that correctly, Lyle?
What
or
about
is that
Stick Riz?
incorrectly?
Where are you on Stick Riz?
Oh, was that the old thing back out in the Maple Grove?
Yes.
Sure.
Where are you on?
You like the no-fly zone, though, Lyle. You like that,
That's
right?
a little
They
more
put that-
authentic. That's Julio's thing.
Put the banner up. And,
Sure, yeah. I mean, that's Julio's thing. He coined that himself.
Right. Can you imagine if Lyle had to program games and entertain? It'd be
awesome. I would love that. With all of that creativity that he's got and all of those cultural references and all of that sense of the history. Yes, it would be great. I would pay money to go to that game.
Let Lyle program.
Answer the question, jerks. How far would you go celebrating an elementary school graduation? Not far.
No.
That's a brunch.
Yeah.
I think kids' birthday parties are out of hand. When a kid's turning like 1 and they're not going to remember it and people throw a massive party, I don't understand it.
Well,
yeah, the first,
have a conversation with Molly about that this morning.
But see, that's where I think it's more for the parents than
No, it
anything.
is. Well, that one
Elmo
is.
party.
The first birthday party is for the parents. That's true. That's a parent's party.
Elementary school graduate. I don't remember anything. Did you guys have a party when you were a kid?
We probably went out for dinner to celebrate the end of the year or something.
Okay.
You kidding me? Boys to Men playing when we transitioned from Meeker to Aylin? Yeah, I remember the slides. Click, 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 click. And friends of friends forever. Oh, yeah. It's so hard to say goodbye. We're all crying, signing each other's yearbooks. I remember those vividly.
In elementary school?
Sure.
It's impressive.
Yearbooks?
I don't remember
maybe
that.
That was each and every year. of middle
I
school.
remember that in junior high. I don't know about.
I still have mine. You still have your yearbooks?
I did.
Maura, you still have your yearbooks?
Yeah, I do.
I gotta tell you, my mom was telling me yesterday about like stuff she saved from when she was a kid. She was like movie stubs from like the early 60s.
What?
Yeah. She's like, oh, I've got my movie stub from seeing Cleopatra. I was like, man, it's impressive.
She's got to have a lot of old Salk memorabilia and all your school stuff.
Oh, as you might imagine. Lyle, you know who Cleopatra was?
We're out of time.
Come on.
Great answer. Great answer.
We got to go.
Cleopatra Jones, maybe. All right, we got to run. We will be back tomorrow at 6 a.m. sharp. See how the piggyback goes. We'll break it all down starting at 6 in the hay.
Barn. We got to go.
Get to the chopper!
Stick around for Bump and Stacy coming up next at 10.
That's right. That's what this news feels like.
Committee for
So there's going to be a committee to decide whether they're going to make an announcement and when they're going to make an announcement.
Give Seattle a team.
Bump and Stacy with Michael Bumpus and Stacy Rost next at 10.
I hope you guys are prepared to be embarrassed by my behavior.
We're going to be on Hard Knocks for sure.
We're definitely going to be on Hard Knocks because I will drag us in front of these cameras.
On Seattle Sports.
Summer starts at Toyota of Renton and Toyota of Kirkland. Adventure in the 26 Tacoma TRD Sport, leasing at $399 a month with $1,000 TFS cash. Earn $3,000 in customer cash on the Tundra, leasing at $469 a month, and the 4Runner at $369 a month. All leases, 36 months, $39.99 due at signing. Whether you're in the north or the south, they got you covered. Visit ToyotaRenton.com and ToyotaKirkland.com. Offers valid through June 1st, 2026 on approved credit through TFS. Excludes taxes, titles, license, dealer accessories, and $200 negotiable dealer documentation fee.
Bob Stelton here, and if you've had LASIK or EVO ICL to get out of those glasses and contacts, you know how freeing it was. I had LASIK, but when I got older, I started to need reading glasses to see my phone or a restaurant menu. That's when I went to K2 Vision for refractive lens exchange, and it was a game changer. If you'd like to rid yourself from all glasses, including readers and bifocals, learn about K2 Vision RLE at their free live webinar this Thursday at noon. It's a perfect opportunity to meet Doctors Kopstein and King and have them answer your questions about K2 Vision RLE, like how is RLE different from LASIK and EVO ICL? Why won't I get cataracts after RLE? How does the light adjustable lens work? And lots more. The light adjustable lens is the premier technology for those who have had LASIK and now want to get rid of reading glasses. Plus, never get a cataract. K2 Vision has done more light adjustable lens procedures than anybody else in the country. Join the free live webinar this Thursday at noon. Register at K2VisionRLE.com. K2VisionRLE.com.
Well, spring is all about getting ready for summer, isn't it? Hey, Brock Heward here, and working out in your own home, well, it is the best. We've been doing so for years, and you can allow Top Fitness to create your own home gym. And right now, get spring special financing with 0% interest for 12 months, plus mention me and receive an $150 credit towards any purchase over $1,000. Spring is here, so go get into Top Fitness with locations in Tukwila, Linwood, and Bellevue, or simply visit topfitness.com for more info.
I move mountains for a living. Literally. That means I don't carry hand lotion, and when it comes to serious heartburn, I don't mess around with anything but Rolaids. Rolaids' dual-active formula has calcium carbonate and magnesium hydroxide that relieves heartburn fast. Yeah, you heard right. 2 actives for that powerful relief. And the best part? The roll fits right here in my pocket, so I can get back to moving mountains.
Rolade spells powerful relief. Read each label. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Save $2 when you buy 2 cans of Superior Products Coverall Tire Dressing. Plus, get 4 times O Rewards points now at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Support comes from Amazon Business. Free your team from time-consuming procurement tasks. Discover smart business buying where unmatched selection meets AI-driven tools to simplify complex processes so you can focus on what matters most. Learn more at AmazonBusiness.com.
Earn an accredited MBA in as few as 16 months for about $21K at University of Maryland Global Campus. Explore 10 specializations, including finance, HR, cyber technology, and more. Plus, showcase the value of your MBA with a comprehensive learner record and digitally demonstrate in-demand skills and credentials to employers. No application fee if you apply by June 1st. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by SHAF.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter.
As a social influencer, my days can be busy. 4 a.m., I hit the gym. 4:32, protein smoothie. 5:08, save time and money bundling my home and auto insurance with Progressive. Wait, if I bundle and save time, what would I do then? Just sit here and reflect? Like, why am I qualified to influence anyone? And how those weights are hollow? And half of my followers are bots.
You could save time and money bundling your home and auto when you switch to Progressive. It's one less thing to worry about during your already busy day. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
If the world were like a Sleep Number mattress, everything would adapt for your comfort. Because as your life changes and your body changes, Sleep Number mattresses adapt and shift to give you personalized comfort night after night. And now everything's on sale during our Memorial Day event. Save up to $1,200 on mattresses, plus free delivery when you add a base. Ends Monday. To experience a whole new world of comfort